Mic check, mic check. Hold on. I'll lower the volume on that. Do this too. Yes.
A very sad, deflating bee.
Dog, I hope all my redeems carry over. I did a backup of all my redeems and hopefully no issues, but I don't know, we'll see.
He got some big old titties.
Which one? Well, I guess Cody has the bigger set of titties. I think that makes more sense. Okay, let me see.
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
Okay, yeah, so for context, I have a timer set for midnight, and when, I mean, at least around there, I'll probably end stream, because I have a flight to catch tomorrow, so I don't want to, you know, go overboard like I usually do. I want to keep it at least, you know, manageable to the point where I'm not like making Bristol Bear pull his hair out when he downloads this thing. Why I say it's gonna be like a small thing, and then he's like uploading a 8-hour video. Hold on, let me go back up. Yeah, so that's gonna be the topic of today. We're gonna do the 2 lightweights for Cinco de Mayo. I have an idea, but I'll yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh, suddenly had an idea? Yeah, I mean that's that's always a good sign. Today I have headphones. Bring all the oh, there you go. Bear is being prepared. If you want, like, well, actually no, you've already. I've seen like there is a clear flavor of people that do prefer like headphones over earbud. I'm an earbud person. I don't like having my ears covered. But yeah, okay. I was gonna do a recommendation, but I'm like, I keep forgetting people who don't want like stuff shoved into their ears. You could. Oh wait, hold on. You could. Oh my god. What I need to like. Well, I'm not saying I need another monitor, but I probably should get like a bigger secondary monitor. And like tilt it like vertically, not vertically, like rotate it to where it's like, you know, I can read chat the long way. That's what I need. I need to read chat the long way, because when it's squished like this, I have to like scroll up constantly. That's still like moving. You could always have you landed on a distant planet theme, or when you're away from home. Oh, I mean, to be fair, like I may have to do some redecorating anyway, because you know, assuming that all my stream stuff is exported correctly, but I'm not entirely confident, so like, who knows, maybe might have to start from scratch. We'll see. But I do like that idea though, like me on a planetoid. You can see like like distant planets in the background, or a ship in the background or something like that. Shoved into what? Shoved into your ears. I probably, yeah, that probably didn't like come out as clearly as I hoped, but whatever. Imagine being a Latino bear on this day. I mean, I think yeah, lore wise, Cody technically is Latino Asian. which is a sleeper cell mix right there. But hopefully folks are drinking responsibly. Well, let me...
He got some big old titties.
Well, yeah, he does. I'll bring this down. Let Asian.
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wanna gonna tell you earlier. Make sure your computer is all good before you leave. I recall you having computer problems last year when you came back. So make sure everything is unplugged and such.
Yeah, my power button like just stopped working. Like I don't know what happened, but like my power button just like decided to like not want to wake up my computer. So I have right now I have like an extended like power button. So like I have like it's like a power button I have like on my desk, which I think is actually convenient because I can just like reach over and like boop and that's it. But it has like wires feeding into where like the initial button wires or plugs were, so I just you know put it over top of that, and it, you know, that's all it does. That it did its job. But yeah, no, I'm making sure there. I mean, there are things I need to bring anyway, so I'm gonna be like, you know, the computer will be the last thing I'll take care of before I go. Man, I've been like having a weird time today. Well, maybe today and last night. Last night I was like going through like at least 20 different emotions. I think it's just my brain trying to process the fact that I'm like, maybe it's like the anxiety of flying. But the thing is, like, I didn't have this before. It's just for some reason it's like hitting now. You too. I mean, normally I'm okay when I'm like getting ready to fly, but right now it's like it's like a mixture of dread, excitement, but also like some uneasiness to it. I don't know what to make of it. I was like going through like everything. DeadStrayBear, that's actually really good. I need to write that down for like Halloween. DeadStrayBear. I like that. Dude, same normally I'm fine with planning and coordinating, but I'm feeling, you know, ... That one was free, thanks boss. But yeah, I was like going through, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. It could be because like
Roadhog Time 13 just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
Of course you like shoving stuff in your ears. You give off ear shoving energy. Anyway, as it's Revenge of the 5th, I hope you don't mind if I slip my lightsaber into your nostrils.
That was a lot to process. Okay, hold on. Of course you'd like to shove things in your ears. You give off ear shoving energy.
So hard.
And yeah, it is the 5th. I totally forgot about that because it was like the Force, may the Force be with you yesterday, and now Revenge of the 5th. Okay. Mind if I slip my lightsaber into your nostrils? Even with that just sounds uncomfortable. I instantly get like flashbacks to give myself a COVID test. Suddenly I want to sneeze violently. Oh wait, it's Kinko de Geo. It is. I was half tempted to like do like have the drawing. Oh, hold on. I can just pull it up. I should have like started stream out with that picture, but I needed something for reference when I get started. Would be here. Here. It'll be in the cursed folder, correct? if I was in my, I was smart. Yep. Okay. Like I could have just like had this waiting for y'all when you all came in here. I could have just had that. I was really tempted to like have that be like the notification for what stream we're gonna be doing today, but I was like, would anyone even like really get it? Like I don't know. I was like, no, I'll just put drunk bee as my stream thumbnail. I was waiting for you to have that as your PNG. I didn't have time to like reset that up. What I do need to do though is to do like I'll have to remember for like 4th of July I should have a PNG where B is like holding like a Bud Light or something like that, you know, for the occasion, and just being like really drunk. That's all that 4th of July is, just like an excuse to get hammered and shoot your gun in the air. I don't know how him holding a gun though, but him like covered in like Bud Light paraphernalia would be funny though. Fuck 4th of July. Oh wait, what is that video? Hold on. Because like, isn't it initially on the Easter thing? Hold on. 4th of July. Okay, it's not even at all what I'm like looking for. What the fuck is it? Okay, I know it's like an Easter. If I type in Easter 4th of July. Nah. Oh wait, there it is. Wow, that took a minute. Hold on, let me boost it up. We finally got there, but this legendary video.
Oh, you thought this was a rabbit? They thought this was a rabbit?
Oh, that's funny.
That's fucking funny, bitch. It's fucking Winnie the fucking Pooh.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Fuck 4th of July.
It's a girl in the back going, yeah. Yeah, that always gets me. It always gets me, dude.
Oh, you thought this was a rabbit? They thought this was a rabbit?
Oh, that's funny.
That's fucking funny, bitch. It's fucking Winnie the fucking Pooh.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Fuck 4th of July.
Ah, that's so good. Classic. Throwback? Yeah, it's a throwback.
It's good shit.
Low key, for the 4th of July, you should wrap yourself up in Canadian flag as a joke. And it's just like a... I'm trying to think. How can I spin that? Because I know, like, Canada has holidays too. Like, I mean, if I were to do that, I would have, like, to have B celebrate a Canadian, like, holiday. I would want him to, like, be covered in maple syrup, though. Like, that'd be more... I totally forgot that my shit's still on. Hold on. Is it just... I think it's just... Yeah, it's just Telegram. Okay. I totally forgot. Put this on the Jumbotron. Oh. God damn it. I mean, it was kind of easy for me. I'm just like seething because
You
it's
feel
like
things so hard.
the massacred my boy. that's all I was feeling. I can only hear this wee sound from dorsal. I mean, that's valid. He probably
A
could
very
make that
sad,
sound.
deflating bee.
Yeah, if anything, I was deflating. Just slowly deflating. All right. Well, I'm letting y'all know I am turning off Telegram on here because I've totally forgot. I saved ones from this one dude who had a pretty good poker face, so it's funny when he does break. I do enjoy. I mean, that's like one of the things too. I love bloopers though. Like sometimes I would watch bloopers more than like, or no, I like bloopers more than the actual like movie or show that they're doing. Um, I don't know that shit like hits. I don't know. It feels like it hits hard. Maybe because it's more authentic. I guess that's probably why. But yeah, no, people working though is so easy. I love it. Um, what was I doing? Oh yeah, this is the fucking 4th of July thing. That's right. I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. I do know that I want to experiment with like changing up my because like I like my PNG at the moment. You know, we go way back because I think this is the PNG that I broke out for I think Alien Day, and then it was like the debut of me like stripping it down, and it was the one that got banned. So we go way back, but it has been like a while. Like I feel like I should change it up. Like 2 or 3 years ago, I think it was just a year ago. Ugh. Parks and Rec bloopers are so good. Always Sunny is all like it's also good. Like blooper reels. like like I don't know. I could just like indulge in that. But that would be me. That would basically be me last night, just like watching stuff, trying to get some serotonin back into me. Oh god, I was doing a lot. It was a roller coaster, dude. There was like I was going up and down, up and down. At the velocity of the fucking ride from Six Flags. I would say the name, but like I don't think like every Six Flags has it. If anything, I kind of forgot. It's called like the Rattler, I think. Yeah, that's the one that makes you shit yourself. Bouncing on it. Wow. Okay. You know what? No, I set that up. I set myself up for that one. To be fair, I set that one up. Because in my head, I'm thinking roller coaster, but I forgot y'all are constantly in a mindset where I'm like, oh, vulnerability. Oh. Dude, that's what I get.
Want to smash.
That's what I get for trying to be parasocial with y'all. Well, for y'all to like grab my dick and twist it. The cum demon. Yeah, that's why I was like, again, I was debating, like, because it's like, will people get it, or would they even know if that's mayonnaise, or would they just think it's cum? And like the joke would go over their heads, so that's why I didn't like do it. Cum guardian. Guardian that guards your sink. Lies. I honor the vulnerability. The dick twisting is just for the stim toy after. You could just write mayo on a jar, but I think it's pretty obvious. I mean, I think I try to be cheeky with it and just be like, you know, I took the Hellman's like label and hopefully like, oh yeah, this color combination is definitely mayonnaise. That's me just overthinking it though. But I can also see them looking at that and being like, you know, come. Hellman's, but it's literally Hell Man's coming out that jar. Okay. If you can't use a man's schmeat as a fun little plaything, what can you use it for? You can hold your phone with it. If you don't have like a phone stand. Clothing rack, you can hang up your shirt on. Actually, you know what? I think that's actually something slept on. That we failed to find a multi-use for a penis. Like, I think that's something we gotta like cover at some point. B, what if they're PP small? You can still stand your phone on it. Might not be a great like clothing rack though. However, I mean, unless you have like a jacket that has that little like, you know, you can kind of like put like a hook through like a little hoop where the tag of the jacket or shirt. Yeah, you can put it's like something through the tag. You can put it through there. Or you put your hat on. Actually, you could. Yeah, regardless of size, you could probably hang up your hat on it too. Mine's a bottle opener. Okay, that one actually got me to tilt my head a little bit. Oh boy, Wednesday morning. Oh, yeah. Frostbite from the homeland. It's morning for him. Holy shit, that is funny. I was like fully mentally prepared for you to not be here, but seeing you here, like, I was already saying that like mentally I'm all over the place, but that did put me in a, you know, it brought me back a little bit. Because we're gonna do some shenanigans. Well, we're gonna watch some shenanigans because we still need to finish the Temptation Island stuff with Kenny JD because she had a new video. She had a new video out, but we're like kind of like catching up. We did season 1, well, part of season 1, like the first half of season 1. We gotta do like, that was like episode 1 through 5. We gotta do the rest of that season and then, you know, catching up with the new season apparently. I did have a couple of drinking game type videos. Not something we'll partake. I'm not partaking this time, even though I said I wanted to, but again, I have a flight tomorrow. So I need to be an adult and not do that. Ugh. Oh shit, I keep hitting my mic. I think it's too close. Hold on, let me move it. Up. Okay. I'm in the way to a volcano to be a virgin sacrifice. Oh my god. That's a lie. We know how much you like fuck around with Rupert. You're not virgin. Big Paws meet Mike. Not that big. But alright, let's go ahead and get started though. Since I am on a timer, it's been 30 minutes. So I probably should go ahead and get started. Flying out tomorrow? Yeah, I'm flying out tomorrow. So I say it's gonna be like a short stream, so you know, to be like responsible. But watch. I'm gonna once like midnight will hit, and then I'll do my nightly ritual, and I just lay there, and nothing will happen. I'll be just laying in the dark, just like hearing things at night. everything is just gonna be louder because it's so quiet. Then hearing my own heartbeat. Eat chocolate. I don't have any. I would have actually. I had chocolate, but I ate it all because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be leaving. Let me go ahead and get rid of these because no one else is gonna eat them, so I ate them all. So I don't have any chocolate. I'm already. I could take something, which I don't want to, because I always wake up groggy afterwards. But I might have to take something though. I can never sleep the night before a big day. Yeah. Oh, hope you have fun. Send pics. Nah. I barely take pictures of myself, let alone like take pictures in general. Chocolate promotes healthy dreaming and deeper sleep. Oh, trust me, I'm aware that like eating chocolate is probably like helpful for you. I just don't have any. Like, I believe you, Nico. Out of all people in chat, I do believe you. It's just like unfortunate, like the timing of it is that I don't have any chocolate. Doesn't chocolate have like small traces of caffeine? Sure, but I've talked about it on stream that like I've been having really fucked up dreams lately. So Nico's like looking out for that. So if I can like just have like some normal dreams to sleep, fall asleep too, that'd be great. Hold on. Oh Jesus, Coder, you're sending me a bunch of TikToks. We're not gonna watch all. We're not gonna watch these. I have stuff. I have stuff I need to do. Oh, for later. He says. Okay. Jesus. Oh, what was that? Someone like commented. Someone called the Gay Man. Like sent me a message. What the fuck? Gay Man 2002. Oh, that doesn't sound good. a very fishy username. Okay. I never like when like usernames have like numbers in it, because I get texts on my phone from like spam. It's like Philip 258 or whatever. I'm like, who the fuck? Okay, well that's a bot or whatever. Did you get new mids? They do that a lot with dreams. I'm trying to think. I don't know if did I? No. I didn't. I don't. I got a higher dosage. Well, that's the thing though. Of what I said last time is that I had a higher dosage of magnesium, because those I take those to help me go to sleep instead of taking like straight up like sedatives. But those do like create vivid dreams, and what I've been getting is just like really weird. Like literally like today I had like, well not today, but like the night before I woke up today, I had like a weird dream about like getting attacked by a spider. Like it's getting, like I said before, it is annoying. It is getting annoying. That's all I have, but I don't want to take melatonin because I'll feel so sluggish the next morning. But it might be something I might have to take. It's that, or I do have like ashwagandha, but I don't know. Like I don't really depend on those to like knock me out. It might like make me chill, I guess. Well, wait, Jovi? Wait, what? Wait, is Jovi here? Hold on, let me scroll up in chat. Again, I need to have chat the long way because I can't see everything. If Jovi's here, I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Okay, there you are. Okay. What up, dude? How did he see that? How did he see that you were here? I'm like looking through, unless I missed it like way earlier. Possibly, maybe. Again, me needing to invest in getting a bigger monitor so I can see chat all the way. Chat the long way, yeah. Just chilling. Nice. There was a message. Thank you for getting us started, Jovi Husky, on the chat. Okay, I didn't see that. Huh, but welcome in, Jovi. Oof. Long way style. Okay. Anyway, like I said, we should get started on some. Well, let's do the drinking game one because like it'll be like a cult like. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick to my guns here. I was like half tempted. I was kind of torn because the trailer for Evil Dead Burn got released today. I'm like, ooh, but it is pretty gnarly. It is pretty gnarly. It's like, so I'm like, maybe not for chat in case they're squeamish. So I'm like, but I'm hyped though. I am really hyped. I'm eating good. Like I said, that's why I'm like I've been feeling up and down because like I'll dip and then I'll see something and I go up and then there's no way I can like word it differently. It's still gonna sound like I'm bouncing on a crazy style. I can't. There's no way to get around it. But new Evil Dead trailer. Yeah, it's called Evil Dead Burn. Here, I'll do the teaser for it instead. That one's safe. But there is a full trailer that came out today. This one here. Dude just like floating in the background. And it July 10th. It could not come any sooner. I'm hyped though. I am really hyped. The director who did this movie is the same director who did Infested. And if you guys don't know what Infested was, I think this was his first movie. Infested. If you have arachnophobia, I would suggest you don't look at it. But back when I had Shudder, I saw this out of just curiosity. It's a French film. It's a French film, but this is this dude's like first movie though.
Oh, c'est quoi tout ça, lui là? Quoi, ça t'intéresse les bestioles? Oh, mais ça m'intéresse à mort. Fais gaffe quand même, hein. T'inquiète, je te dis, moi je suis un pro. Je te ramène à la maison. Let's go.
This probably isn't helping the fact that I had like a dream about a spider last night, but
Comment t'as fait pour pécho ça?
Toi, tu kiffes dormir avec ça dans ta chambre.
Non mais tu sais qu'il leur parle?
Pas sérieux.
Je te promets, meuf.
Théo, tu te caches, Théo. fous de ma gueule.
Like any normal person would be like, nah, we're gonna move out.
Un truc qui tue aussi rapidement, c'est impossible, non?
Ce qu'il avait au bras là, ça vient pas d'une seringue.
Mais si ça vient pas d'une seringue, ça vient de quoi alors?
Vas-y. Chaud.
Yeah, at that point, it's just like, we could just, we don't need a place to live. We'll just burn like the place down. We'll live in a cardboard box, so we'll take our chances. But this was his first film, and it's actually pretty good. It might look a little cheesy because it's like, oh, giant, like spiders, like, infesting a whole like apartment complex, but that it actually is pretty good, and it actually like it being in a contained permission to scream, sir. Yes, that's all we want. But the fact that it's like in a contained environment.
Lurker bought 3,000 just subscribed for 16 months.
Yeah.
Scene cost your meal. Long and with tongue.
Oh, it fucked all that up. What did it say? What did it say? It didn't sound like Cinco de Mayo to me. It said something else entirely. Play it again? How do I make it play it again? I know there is a way. I never done it myself. But that's funny. I mean, like that also like, I mean, it shouldn't surprise me. It always is fucky wucky with words. If my mayo isn't short for mayonnaise, makes sense. Yeah. We'll have to absolutely meet my shirt and throw it in a hamper. Phantom spider legs, good. But again, very effective. And it being homie's like first movie, and his second movie is a Evil Dead entry. So yeah, I'm hyped though. I'm really hyped. The newer trailer is more like crazy. It's more crazy. It's very Evil Dead though. It is very Evil Dead. And all I'll say is candle. I'm a candle person, so when it did the thing with the candle, I was like, oh.
Dorian Rab just cheered 100 bits. The spiders. I'm summoning the spiders. I'm Spider-Man and you're making me mad. I'm summoning the spiders. They will come to my call. Hundreds of them. Thousands. And all of them at my command. Because I'm Spider-Man.
You feel things so hard.
Hype train started.
No, there was a lot to process there. This pick is unhinged in all the best ways. Yeah, that was kind of the point. Well, they looked pretty evil and everyone there was dead. Well, it could be worse. It could be the residents are evil. These residents are evil. I want to make that joke so bad once I finally stream Resident Evil. Don't know when, but obviously not now. I'll be gone for a bit. But yeah, I did want to show the newer trailer for Evil Dead Burn, but I'll take it from me, it's it's a lot of oof. And I mean the good oof. It's like more so of like you can feel it, like you feel what you're seeing type deal. So, but I'll spare anyone who can't take that kind of like gore. But we'll go into like stuff that's actually fun. I was actually quoting actual Spider-Man page. It was the first thing that came to mind after that trailer. Oh, okay. The people on the roof got me. the I would say the dishwasher. That's another one that got me like feeling like that one like got me to straighten up my posture. That got me to straighten my posture because it's like, oh, convenient that they're loading up the dishwasher at this very moment. So yeah, drawing of B. Wait, hold on. Drawing of B trapped in cobwebs. Win. Weirdly enough, I haven't done that yet. I haven't done like spider stuff. I think the most is that insect wise, I've drawn a giant fly, but that's it though.
You feel things so hard.
I've been feeling a lot of things lately, as I said. So that got me hyped. That got me excited. That raised my serotonin a little bit after watching that trailer and knowing that like, oh, it looks promising. I'm trying to think what else.
Yes.
And I'm going back and like listening to like soundtracks, and then
Yes.
I ended up watching Child's Play, the 2008, is it 18 or 19? I think it's 18. 2018 version. Dude, that movie's so like it's kind of ahead of its time in a weird way. Like I was watching that. I've seen it once before, back when it came out, but watching it again, I'm sitting here like, damn, I kind of wish this was like the premise for Toy Story 5 or wherever many we're on right now. I think we're on the 5th one that's coming up. But like the whole it's so much more compelling than a freaking evil iPad. Cuz okay, so the premise for Child's Play, the 2018 version is they kind of actually used not even reject the old script of Chucky, because originally Chucky was supposed to be a doll that was actually like pretty chill, but it was the kid Andy that it like was learning actions from Andy, so it was like it was learning from him. So when it actually does go buck wild, he would twist it up. He would twist it like against Andy, because it's like, well, you did this. I'm doing this because I care about you. And Andy's like, no, fuck you. That was the original premise in the I don't want to say remake. I don't want to call it a remake. It's more of a reimagining of Child's Play. But for the remake, it is more so of like, oh, a super advanced toy that, you know, has like you can hook it up to the cloud. It has like basically it's a toy / Alexa, but
Let's go.
but it can control other like products that are under whatever like brand name that that it's a part of. So it gets really freaky from there, because he can like watch you from like anywhere, listen to you, and then control, like I said, other products. And then but it also has that whole thing of like, you know, oh, I care about you, Andy, in a very twisted up way. And I don't know, I feel like people like slipped on that movie. Obviously, I mean, yeah, because like the current Chucky stuff is still going on though. I get that. But as a premise for for a Toy Story movie, where it's like, oh, the old fashioned toys have to deal with like a hyper advanced toy that can control other toys, like that kind of that seems pretty boss. I don't know. I like that idea. So I feel like it like that movie just came like too ahead of its time, I guess. I don't know. Why do I feel like the old Chucky might maybe with the new Chucky? I don't think they're gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. I mean, granted, current Chucky is sort of parodying off itself at this point, which is fine. I mean, I think it's been like it makes sense to go so fully self-aware now. But I don't think they'll do that. I think they're keeping those separate. I mean that, and like the 2018 one, it was one and done. Like it doesn't need a sequel. It told a story. It'll feel redundant if they do a sequel. I think it's just its own little thing. I don't think they're gonna touch it. Like, I mean, granted, it's been a long time though. So yeah. However, oh dude, the soundtrack slaps. They got Bear McCready to do the soundtrack for that movie. He didn't have to go that hard, but I appreciate he went hard. That came out wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna go and play a video. Since Cinco de Mayo, let's do a drinking game video. And I'll get started drawing.
3 years ago today, I uploaded my magnum opus, Johnny Test the Drinking Game, where I drank for every single whip crack. And now, because I hit a sub goal on Twitch, I have to do it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like and subscribe and enjoy it, because this will never
again. Yeah,
happen again.
He had to do it again.
Okay, so for everyone that was wondering, that's what it sounds like. Be very prepared, because that's all you're about to fucking hear.
But wilder.
Yeah, here we go.
It's so
gonna be a long
bad.
ass day.
Round 2? Yeah, round 2.
Oh no, super bitey snakes! I can't.
What? No, that was 3. It was 3. It wasn't 4. It was 3.
What? Don't worry, dog.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I gotta quit acting surprised.
Yeah.
I gotta quit acting surprised. I knew what I
You
signed up
have
for
to
with this.
stop.
It's been 21 seconds, and I'm more than halfway done. It's been 21 seconds of Johnny Test, and some of that shit was the intro.
Oh, he's already angry. He's already angry.
Shit like this. I've never seen some shit like this. I've never seen some shit like this.
When I was your age, I went camp and experienced.
It's every movement. Every movement.
Is this nigga serious?
Can we do a musical drinking game? What music? It depends on the musical. Because one of y'all asked me to do Has Been Hotel recently, and I fucking hate you.
Turning games off without a fight. Okay, who are you? And
What the fuck was that? Why did he do 2? Why did he do 2 that fast?
It's like every movement. It's like just a hand movement is enough. Oh, it's gonna be a beefy one.
Just subscribed for 13 months. Imagine being Cody drinking horchata, a classic Mexican drink. A lot of people who don't know horchata are probably going to confuse it with mayo.
Oh, what?
Lol.
Would they? Hold on. I mean, I'm not. I gotta look at it before. Like using horchata, I don't. My first thing is not mayo. Hold on. Let's see. What does it look like? Oh, I mean, I would say it's milk. I wouldn't say it's mayo. Okay, it's a popular, creamy, refreshing plant-based drink. Most famous, the Mexican version made with soaked and blended white rice. Oh, and vanilla, often with milk. Okay, okay, it just have milk in it for creaminess. Okay. Oh, I said the key word. Darcel's locked in now. I don't know if I've had a horchata though. But yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't say like the first thing would be mayo. I would think milk. It feels more like a milky drink than mayo. You can make it with tiger nuts as well. What is tiger nuts? No, I'm not gonna look that up right now. Not on here anyway. Horchata's delicious. I had some with it's a oh beer. Look, man. Look, man. The queso word the other day. Okay, queso birria. Queso birria. I said it's so white. Okay, I'm leaving. But going back to here, okay. Just imagine similar to crunch milk. Okay, that's actually easy to imagine. Okay, okay. Can't say I've had that like an actual like horchata, but you put it in that way, it probably is like cinnamon toast crunch, but like better. I'm assuming, but yeah, okay.
It's been
roll them hours. I can't. I can't. We've been through this. My gay little lispy tongue won't let that happen. Like whenever I try to do it, like my tongue refuses to be lifted up. Like I mean, yeah. I don't know. Bro, I'm white as fuck and I can roll my R. I mean, to be fair, you got like you're like I'm sure there's like more of a populace down there than where I'm at, where it's like more normal to be heard. I can't like I could probably hear it and try to replicate it. Let's try that. Hold on, let me grab the thing that you want me to say. Put it through Google not Google pronunciation, and maybe it'll like do the R's and I can try to replicate it. Hold on. Pronunciation.
We are looking at how to pronounce.
That's a deep ass voice. Why does it sound like the I'm having an organism guy? It sounds exactly like the organism guy. Hold on, let me go back.
We are looking at how to pronounce. The name of this Mexican dish will be.
It sounds like the organism guy. Hold on, I'm gonna show you what I mean. Hold on. I know it. I know I have it saved. Maybe I don't. I thought I had it saved. Oh wait, no, there it is, right there.
Oh, this making me have an organism in my.
Like it kind of is giving that. Make me have an organism.
It's making me have an organism in my trousers.
Okay, anyway, back to this though.
Looking at how to say more names from Mexican cuisine. In Spanish, it is said as quesabirria.
Oh God!
So because you have,
I don't know if I can do this. Hold on.
Birria. So because you have quesabirria.
Yeah, no, that sounds difficult. I don't know if I can pull that off, G.
Quesabirria.
I feel like he didn't just like roll his R's. He like wrapped them up and like flipped them over. Like I don't know. Let me hear it one more time.
Quesabirria.
Oof, no.
Quesabirria.
Birria. No. It sounds so slimy when I do it. Hold on. His sounds really sultry and like natural. Mine just sounds like it's very wet.
Quesabirria.
Quesabirria. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not happening. It's not happening, G. It's not happening, G. It's not happening. Sloppy beer. Yeah, wherever. Like I'm aware of how I'm supposed to say it, but physically I can't do it. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. Well, I can't. I could not. I cannot do it. Very wet. It's very wet because my tongue doesn't like lift up to do it. Like it lays flat. Like if I try to like pick it up, it's not gonna get that same sound. Okay, whatever. Back to Johnny Test.
43 seconds! You know, the worst part is I can already feel it. My lips are already starting to tingle. I'm already getting horny thoughts. This is not a good sign.
Wait. Go back, we'll go back, we'll go back, we'll go back.
Is this nigga serious?
Can we do a musical drinking game? What music? It depends on the musical. Because one of y'all asked me to do Has Been Hotel recently, and I fucking hate you.
Turning games off without a fight. Okay, who are you? And
What the fuck was that? Why did he do two? Why did he do two that fast? It's been 43 seconds! You know, the worst part is I can already feel it. My lips are already starting to tingle.
No.
I'm already getting horny thoughts. This is not a good sign.
Already getting horny thoughts.
That's 4 more. Also, I saw somebody have a Hear Me Out cake with Dookie the dog on it.
Oh.
You know how down bad you gotta be for Dookie the dog?
I
The
can
white
see
woman?
some
Hey,
people.
I'm not gonna say what kind of doctor. I'm not gonna say what kind of doctor it
I
was.
just realized what this is. He's dead. I mean, he did the, what was it? Johnny Test like a 100th episode, and like that was bad. That was really bad.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but I heard it.
I love you. Get out the computer.
4.
No problem.
Wait, Barley did say he had a crush on Duke? What? Okay, that caught me off guard. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I'm sure he was memeing, right? I'm sure he was memeing. I'm sure he was memeing.
Hey, that's not bad. That's only one.
What? Not on a computer. No more. No more. It's time. Only better. He can ride a rhino.
12. Chat, what's the drunkest you've ever been? I slept in someone else's bathtub. It wasn't the drunkest.
Oh, it's hidden. It's hidden.
This wasn't the drunkest I got, but one time I was on the I was taking a piss, and I couldn't pull my pants up and fell asleep with my pants on my ankles on the toilet. My head was literally asleep on the toilet bowl. That is my least. It's not my least proud moment, but that's like top 5.
I don't. You've got a whole garage. Beg me, folks.
You gonna piss and cum?
5. Light skin, but fuck. Light skin, got a fat ass. She look like J-Lo. My chat room said that if I drink 2 straight alcoholic drinks like really fast, I get to have a little bit of water as a treat.
As a treat.
Please help me. I'm in slavery. Asmon Gold Core. No, Asmon Gold Core is having a dead rat alarm clock.
Okay, I go. He won't die for 20 seconds. Yeah. Son, that doesn't have a queen or a remote. Something real.
11. Yeah, when the seal breaks, yeah, we're fucked. When the seal breaks and I have to piss, I don't even know if I'll make it back to this chair.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, haven't seen it. Let's get
3. Okay.
Me 2 nights into a con when beer has become 47 of my body liquid. Holy shit.
They're not on the computer day.
I don't think I'd be functional at that point.
Have you guys seen my physical and mental decline as we've gone through this? That's always my favorite part of watching the drinking games back, is just watching me slowly fucking devolve into madness. What's the plot? Johnny be playing too many video games? Is that it?
he's struggling. He's struggling.
Can you please tell Father how long you've been doing stupid science stuff on the computer?
Fantastic, ain't it, fuck nigga?
Science. Say what? Working on a cure for stinky feet, which we do not have. Yeah.
7.
Now, if you
Oh, you dirty bitch. Okay.
computer screen.
The real outdoors. No screens, no plot. Hey, don't look me. I just play video games. This is way better.
6. Okay.
Now get ready, kids, because it. This is adventure. Well, it must be around the
2. My fucking mouth feels like a dog when it has peanut butter in it.
Yo.
Did that sentence even make sense? Kevin?
I mean, no, I think I get that.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think I
video
get it.
games.
Do you ever feel like a
Plastic bag.
I could have been a doctor, you know. John Mayer calls do not smash. You think I'm not fucking the nigga who made Gravity? You're tripping.
Happen to know that a fabulous adventure awaits us just out of this tall grass. Rachel?
That was 6 in like 2. That was like 1 second, and it was like 6. That boy said. Dumbasses.
They must have just added that cliff. Be honest with me.
No, we just...
Don't worry.
I counted 7. One time I got drunk and this girl was flirting with me, and while we were kissing, I smacked her in the back of the head hard, like really hard. It wasn't on purpose. I was trying to move. I was trying to angle myself. I was like fucking Ayaz or whatever his name is, and I threw my hands up in the air. But as I was going up, I mean, I just caught her in the back of the head. It was the cleanest slap you've ever heard in your entire life. It was like, and I was like, ooh.
I got out, and who cares that we're lost? We're making.
Okay, it's only 4.
Now, when I was a boy, I loved.
3.
I hear running water. And that will lead...
Or unbelly. Last one there has stinky feet.
6. That's 2.
No sticky feet for us!
Yeah, that was 3.
You feel things so hard.
Look, a thin, brittle log
I feel
is falling
empathy
over
for
the
this
river.
man.
Let's cross over it.
Bad idea, Dad. I played this level on Mountain Leon, and log bridges are always traps that snap...
Johnny, I have more.
Is that-
I say it's safe.
Is that really the point of this episode? Is like Johnny, because he's playing too many video games and you take him like to go touch grass, but find out that like the video games actually help him survive the wilderness. Some shit. Is that really the premise of the episode? Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay.
Now let's go, hikers.
It's 10, by the way.
Isn't this fun, kids? We'll be back in.
I think this is in fact the premise. I can't.
When you get to this point, because now I'm oh man, okay. Now I'm at like a 6.8. We're getting into dangerous territory.
Are we not in dangerous territory right now?
How?
Level 7, ride the raving rapids.
4.
My autism is also mimicking the sounds of machinery.
Nod, wake it.
Everyone, get close in for another timeless family photo.
4 more.
Say Badger.
For some reason, that one hurt way more. For some reason, that hurt way more. For some reason, that just hurt way more. That one hurt way more. That was 3, and it was all at once. For some reason, that one just felt so much worse.
Oh.
Oh! the double threes. The double threes.
Later. Give it to him or be a lady.
I'm reaching the domestic violence levels of drunkenness. I'm reaching southern trailer home levels of drunkenness.
Must have really.
Are we getting like
3,
Florida level drunk right here?
5. Oh! There's no way!
Let's run again.
Running just makes you sink faster.
Well, then how do we get out?
Easy. Just
No speed video game.
like a fish onto your back, then roll to solid ground.
That was 15, by the way.
Holy shit.
And just like that, we're safe.
2.
Yeah, I'm a boy, but eating dirt is out of the question.
4. This fucking dad. Why can't he be like other dads and just not exist? Hugh Test is the dad's name. Hugh Test is short for huge testicles.
Okay, that was like, pretty good. Why not? Have a jokes there. Can he be like other dads and just not be?
Fucking dad.
What the fuck?
Dad. Why can't he be like other dads and just not exist? Hugh Test is the dad's name. Hugh Test is short for huge testicles.
These berries look.
On level 12. Wild bear are very big bad for
Your dad level. I'm starving.
I just need you guys to see something real quick. This is what my face looks like. That bitch is barely held together. Anyway, that's 10 more.
Sure you don't want any?
I don't want to turn.
Nigga Willy Wonka himself too.
Botanical Compendium said it's extinct, but this look, the berries are also used as a natural deodorizer. Stinky feet. Not that we.
Oh my god.
5.
R.I.P. Anyone's liver has played this drinking game.
How about your?
Me after I take the zinc supplements while reading William Afton fanfic. Would you get nutted on by a flower to save your life and turn you from purple to white? Couldn't be me.
Yeah, Tev?
Someone?
6.
I don't think you should
Did they
go on
want
that
to overstimulate children? Or, I mean, dude, I'm still
You're
trying
gonna
to
piss me,
process
cum.
this show's existence as well. I've never watched it. I was aware that it was around. I've never watched it. I probably could not. I probably could not watch it though.
5 more. You know, one of my favorite memes of all time is that fucking. I was talking to Misinformed and Repose about this. It's that dumb. It's Voldemort and he's all shriveled up and Harry Potter's like, "What happened to him?" And Dumbledore just says, "I don't know."
I'm so embarrassed.
Yeah, this was definitely the Dan Schneider episode. I can't even lie, bro.
Oh right, because of all the
Good job
feet.
on those
Yeah.
mountain
Okay.
lions. Guess we won.
6.
What's up?
Okay,
You ain't
kids.
never suck a toe, pussy boy.
There's only one. What? I need to know what.
I mean, what?
2.
How would Leon have?
He'd ride a rhino out of here.
Where are we gonna get a rhino?
Just call for one.
Okay. All right. Sure. All right. Sure. Okay.
Everyone ready to get one?
2.
Getting outdoorsy.
That's gonna be Tev after this, I'm sure.
Stinky feet. But they saved the day.
5.
1, 2, go!
Oh, yeah! Come on. You can say a lot of things about me, bitch. But you can't say I don't fucking do this. Oh my god. 276. So we didn't break
God.
the official record. But with
Yeah,
the
no, I think
11,
the
you
other
had
one
me
was, like,
drink extra.
more.
287 is the official amount that I've ever done. Dude, it's so bad. It hurts so fucking bad.
Oh, I'm sure. Holy shit. Okay. We got one more. Here, we got one more. This time he's not alone though, because we've been watching the ones where he's like alone. Here we have like him with Are you guys familiar with Yu Yu Hakusho? Is that how you say it?
Hey,
I don't remember.
consider subscribing to the channel. It's free and it makes me look cool, and you guys get notified every single time I upload a video. Thanks. Welcome back to the Anime Drinking Game. It is your host, your bud Tevin, and I'm here with probably my favorite episode today. It's the Yu Yu Hakusho Drinking Game, and I
said it right. Yu Yu Hakusho.
I got Afro Senju.
Yo, what's good? Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
And I got Burleezy.
Easy. Yes, sir. We're here, bro. Let's go. Thank you for having me too.
Like I said, we are running Yu Yu Hakusho. Gentlemen, here are the rules. I'm so
The anime
sorry
has like a
in
fire
advance.
opening song.
Whenever
Oh yeah, no,
Yusuke
I'm aware of
swears
that.
or complains.
That's a crazy one. That's crazy.
That's ridiculous, bro.
That's all I remember him doing.
Whenever Yusuke or Kuwabara say something stupid, whenever a side character explains a fight or a strategy, whenever a special ability is used, whenever they say the word spirit, whenever someone fights, whenever a demon
Whenever
dies with a
someone
max
fights.
of 5 per episode, whenever someone's a pervert or horny, or whenever someone calls Koenma a baby or he acts like a baby. Those are the rules, gentlemen.
Bro, if you just said drink the whole bottle like per a few minutes, that would make more sense, you know? It's less speaking for you too. It's mid-maxing the whole idea of it. But all right, I get it.
First episode we have is episode 27.
Quickly before we start, as always, thank you to GamerSups for supporting us.
GamerSups.
Find out why we love
GamerSups. Oh wait. Oh, the very small like
GamerSups
ad.
by
Okay,
watching
cool,
the video in the description.
Episode 27. That means he's already got his spirit gun.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, this is like, what, the second arc, no?
This is right before the tournament.
This shit is taking me back, bro. Hold on.
All right, the nostalgia hit, bro.
Bro, shout outs to Hia. That nigga like constantly got different drips, bro. I respect that.
No, he's raw. Also, I mean, just get ready.
Oh, we're about to drink already. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Get your cup ready.
Hey, these some ugly ass motherfuckers, bro.
Loud ass fucking fat.
Them stumps.
Wait a minute. Why are you pausing, bro? Don't do this.
Hey, man, a demon just died, bro.
Does that even count? What's that demon's name? You just making that up. Is that even a demon? He could just be ugly, bro.
That demon could just be ugly.
You tell me you don't remember Hinishiyama? You don't even remember the show like that because you didn't even really watch it like that.
I'm saying, like, it sounded believable, so what am I gonna do? I'd have no facts to counter you.
Before we started recording, he was like, yeah, I just watched this so I could get to Dragon Ball Z because it was on Toonami.
I did say that.
You know what's crazy? I always thought when you talk before a video, that's a moment of peace and like getting the flow of a video. But I didn't know that your side job was a cop.
This is a wartime.
You choke on that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I got a bottle just for this. Can't even open this shit. Hold on.
That's ludicrous.
I'm on Ciroc, bro.
Yeah, it's goodbye.
You what?
Goodbye, yo.
Dylan, what you drinking? You didn't say nothing.
I got some tequila over here, bro. You know.
You said bye to Afro. You gonna wake up in the side of the road in New Zealand next week, wondering what happened. You gonna be like, bro, huh?
Still angry.
Why I got a bag of kiwis in my pocket? This shit don't make no sense, bro.
Hold on, wait. We don't stop in. Okay, so we just drinking. Okay, cool.
Oh, you didn't drink?
Not yet. I'm taking it now. Cheers.
Well, go ahead and take 2, cause that's a death right there.
And that's the same person, bro. No, that's the same person.
No, it's not. The other one got split in.
Nah, you have to rewind that because as far as I'm concerned, it was dark. Who gonna tell the difference?
No, that guy got split in half horizontally. He faded away. Dark tournament. Blow.
That was an editing mishap, though. I don't think that's like the different person. He's blue, just like the other guy.
Whatever, bro. This is what the YouTube comment section look like. Is that the same guy? Is that the same guy?
Nah, bro, why you dying, bro?
Should we not take a drink for that? Are we sure he's blue?
I'm not about to hit the all blue people all the same, so that's
Ran up and said hello and died.
Yeah, he could have been peaceful for real. He don't even know what the plan was.
Bro, who even are these niggas? What? This is not even Yu Yu Hakusho, bro. This is red versus blue. Like, what is going on?
We're still in the fucking intro. Yeah, that jack is hard in the middle, bro.
Bro, he ain't different. Just sit down, bro.
I can't stand he ain't in the show.
We are not on vacation, you know.
I know, but couldn't they at least just give us a place to eat?
I forgot he's
waitresses.
like he just is just muscle man from regular show. he sounds exactly like that. He just muscle man. It's just muscle man. It's the same dude. Same dude.
That was stupid.
You pausing it, bro. They didn't even do nothing. You capping right
Good old
now.
muscle man.
He
Yeah.
said the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. In the middle of a death tournament, talking about waitresses.
He horny. What's wrong with that?
Absolutely. Unfazed king, bro.
Okay, is that also
My
not
mom.
a rule, Afro?
Bro, oh my gosh, bro.
That's right.
Afro.
Bro, there's so many rules. I got like only so many fingers.
He trapped you.
I'm sorry, bro.
Go ahead and drink for that anyway.
Oh, this is nuts.
Time before the ship finds its way to the harbor. So we'll be having some entertainment to keep you from getting rowdy.
Ooh, I knew it. Some dinner and dancing.
Oh,
yeah, nah.
yeah.
I don't even know how to tackle that from what angle.
Just go ahead and pour this up.
I was waiting for the excuse. He's like, I had to, yeah, you know what?
My IQ was in jeopardy trying to defend that one.
My IQ is in jeopardy for defending that one.
Be earthquakes on the water.
Oh my God, Cool Bar, shut the f up, my boy.
Give me a second to explain. Now, tectonic plates over water, that can't happen?
Because what's a tsunami if not, you know?
There is no such thing as a stupid question.
Listen, man.
Look at Cobra, I'm a fat ass hand, bro. The fuck are you pointing at, bro?
Bro, he pointing at everything with that big ass finger. Everything in view, he's pointing at. All right, fine. If you didn't drink, you ain't gotta drink.
The whole time the ground shifted like an earthquake. He wasn't wrong, bro.
Earthquakes happen when they come together, not pull apart.
No, it's Bill Nye. You hear him, Afro? Like,
he didn't have the energy when I asked him my question, though. That's all I'm saying.
That's because I'm drinking, bitch. I'm also drinking.
It's Jack Thread Panda just subscribed for 14 months. What the fuck? Is that stream title?
Let that sink. Let that sink in, bro. Let that sink in, G. What do you mean? What do you mean? Let that sink in. Dumbass. Also, hey Cliff. Hey Cliff. Oh God. Welcome in, Jack.
I forgot they tried to do this tournament on the boat, bro.
All teams pick out your strongest man and bring him to the arena's port side.
It is your responsibility.
I know he got the meanest widow's peak I've ever seen. How you got 2 widow's peaks on the side?
Hey, wake up, you Missy! I said it's a group leader's responsibility.
That wasn't dumb, but he's dumb as hell for just even attempting that.
I feel like you about to pause every time he speaks. I'm worried about that.
Yeah, I mean,
got the same walk. Y'all can't recognize her walk.
All right, Coenma, sir. Who's this new fighter they've got on their team now?
I honestly don't know. No one's even bothered to tell me yet.
Quit crying, bro.
Tears defying logic. That shit up in the air.
Tears defying logic.
Wait, what was it again?
Whenever someone refers to Coenma as a baby, or he acts
That's
like a baby,
right.
I thought he was gonna pause it sooner than that, so.
I know I'm getting hella pushback this episode for some reason, so I gotta get some real obvious shit. If you was really in love, if your girl like wanted you to be like in a diaper,
In a heartbeat.
Nah, you tripping.
I didn't even finish the fucking question.
In a
You
heartbeat.
do crazy things, bro.
The diaper, bro? You gonna be in some Depends?
Not speaking any English either, bro. Google Gaga, I'm finna bust.
Goo goo gaga, I'm finna bust. That's something I feel like Dorsal would say. Goo goo gaga, I'm finna bust. With his daddy baby day. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you think I forgot about Daddy Baby Day, Dorsal? You think I forgot about Daddy? Yeah, you're mad now. You mad now?
You're gonna piss and cum?
Oh, shit. Oh, dude, that actually does remind me. I did have... Oh, man, I did have a... Technically, it's all gas, no brakes. It's not Channel 5. But they did do a video there. I think it was their first video after they got bought back by Andrew Callahan. Stop the car. What do you mean stop the car? I won't play the entire video, but I'll play like a part of it. I feel like it's something I'll have to watch my own though. I didn't get very far.
I'm Mommy Mona, and
first of all, Mommy Mona is such a good name. Mommy Mona.
I'm Mommy Mona, and I am changing an adult baby.
That's as far as I got. That's as far as I got. That's as far as I got. But you can imagine like what the topic of that video would be. Bad pause. I know. But it reminded me of that. Maybe at some point I might play it. Once I watch it, obviously. But But yeah, that was the thing. It's not like I said, it's not exactly Channel 5, but it's under the same ownership though. Mommy Mona. I love that name, dude. I love that name. Okay. I don't know. I'm out straight to watch it. It would not be immediate. I feel like that's one where I will definitely take breaks, maybe. Depending. I mean, like I said, I'll watch it and I'll vet it to see if it's even streamable. I feel like that's a risky one. Along with other Channel 5 stuff. Remember, there was the boob one too. Hold on. I think I had that in the chamber, but I was too pussy to play that, to be honest. I still haven't watched it yet. Like fucking even the thumbnail itself.
Your relationship with Brian Gnome.
He was one of my webcam clients. I had never seen tits that big on a man before. He wanted to be like a big titty slut.
And so is
like it's still a risky one because of the fake boobs. I don't know.
He got some big old titties.
I mean, he do though. He does have big old titties. But again, like that's another risky one though. I don't know. We'll see.
Love make you do crazy things, bro.
The diaper, bro. You gonna be in some Depends.
Not speaking any English either, bro. Google Gaga, I'm finna bust.
Google Gaga, I'm finna bust. That's why I wish Frostbite was here for that one. The nipple placement was berserk. I
Tell
know.
me exactly where Kazuma and Yusuke are.
And you back the up, chimney?
Yo, she getting pressed for real.
Right?
Her body pressed.
Okay.
Bro, did she just like schedule her thing?
Bro, she got tired. You just never need a nap.
All right, boom, disconnected.
And it came back. So remember that rule about drinking when people fight, when people die?
You said fight. I don't remember you saying fight. I remember dying.
Yeah, you didn't say when you fight.
Yeah, I have the rule whenever niggas throw hands.
I get to keep his head. Oh shit, it's a battle royale.
I heard Fortnite base their game off this.
You see Dracula up front running up? Hell no. This count as one shot, right? It's only, right?
Oh yeah, how are they gonna calculate that?
They didn't die, bro.
Yep, and they could probably swim.
That's 2 drinks.
How was that 2 drinks?
It is a special ability. You know what that is.
I'll give you that. Okay.
And they fought.
Was that a fight? Was that just a special ability showcase?
Talk to him, Afro.
Really, you're laughing because you know that's a dumbass thing he just said.
That looked like a cardio and spirit shotgun to me. I don't know.
You gotta take your drinks. It's not gonna work.
I'll take it. But I just want it on record. I don't agree.
You agreed to come on this show and you forfeited your rights. Welcome to Texas.
6 shots, we get the real tab, bro.
Bro, you see Genkai's fist right now? That's me. You pissing me off.
Not the Arthur meme.
She hit you with the Arthur head. That is hilarious.
Got horny off of that. It's all right, me next.
Hey, 2 of our like, I can't jump like that. The fuck from Earth.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh Lord.
Go ahead and count him. You think he ain't gonna spare him?
Damn it.
Oh, it ain't looking good for y'all, bro.
This is crazy, bro.
So how many is that, bro?
All right, did they get out the water?
That's a lot more demons and ain't looking good.
No, muscle man. Yeah,
Made
no.
them smell good.
He just made them smell the flowers. what the fuck going on? Oh, never mind.
It's ever said never mind like he ain't seen the episode for this.
I gotta build up some anticipation. Yoink. So yeah, that's a
How
fight.
we breaking this down? Nah,
Right.
you don't have to break us a deal, bro. We need a settlement.
Here's the thing. Spirit Sword
We
was
need a
used as a
settlement.
special ability. Rose Whip was used as a special ability. The Knicks fought, that's 3. And I said a maximum of 5 demons, but we already took 1 drink, so that's 4. That's 7 drinks total.
7 drinks, this man said. All right, well, it was cool talking to y'all. I don't know who you getting after these drinks. But it's been a good one.
Not sure if this bear is drunk or making an O face. Well, considering that we're on Twitch, I I mean, I guess I could I could do something and censor it, but it's like, yeah, no, he's drunk. He has a bunch of like cans here. He drunk. He drunk.
Oh shit, bro.
I don't know who we're about to become after this. It might be some Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde shit.
Nah, you don't say anything. You ruining it.
You're ruining it.
You said 7 drinks, bro. You the enemy right now.
Let me shut up. Go ahead. Get off your soapbox. I still got one more.
You can't scare me, Grandma!
Bro, go to sleep.
Your Messi said Grandma in his sleep right there.
It's
That's
just
what he
muscle,
calls
man.
Genkai.
It's still.
Hey, maybe that guy's Genkai.
He still called him a guy. Bro, no.
He's connecting the dots. Come on, bro. You gotta let him process.
You right. Hold on. Play the full clip, please. Done talking.
He's trying to talk in his sleep when he's awake.
Oh, hey, what happened to the fight we were just in?
Oh. Hold on. I can explain. Bro, that nigga in the top left dead as fuck. That nigga heel bent.
Look at bro on the bottom right. Look at his heels.
He got them eagle talons at the bottom, bro. He got fucked up.
Got battering feet. After Yusuke, who do you think has the most iconic fit?
He with the black tank top?
Yeah,
the black tank top, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why is bro sitting on his lap? Hey, yo.
Yo. Bro, you know, it's never nestled up.
You see how we don't have a deep dive about nestling up with the homies, but you want to ask me about me and my wife's pleasure?
The homie, like, that's just natural. It was just a hypothetical, but like, you ain't gotta be so upset, though. Hey, I love you, bro.
Love you too, bro. What the f are they looking at this in Minecraft teleporter shit,
That's
bro?
where they going, I think.
Going to the ender and shit.
Where'd that come from?
Right? This random hotel?
Now, hold on. This dress code crazy for what we just witnessed.
It's the best of the evening, gentlemen.
Oh, hell no.
I got a bad feeling about the people in here. I never trust grown-ups dressed that fancy.
But what does that even mean, bro?
Speaking broke.
This is going to be a very intriguing year.
Speaking broke.
House of the dead ass voice lines, right?
This is the final battle.
I can't sit here anymore. I'm going.
Bro, please.
I've done that before, bro. Fuck school. You know what I'm saying? You seen the meme? You seen the meme?
He kind of spitting, bro.
That's Afro trying to daily upload right there with them stamps.
No, that's facts. That's facts as fuck.
He's like, I hate this shit, bro. Golly, get me out that house, man. Shit. Oh, that's me in Berlin trying to upload once a month. No, I'm tired of this shit, Grandpa.
Well, that's too damn.
Too damn bad.
Guess I'm going alone.
Wait, go in, sir.
Why is he choosing to wear that to work?
I was gonna say, like, he works for you. You can't get no better clothes for your mans, bro.
Right.
Loincloth.
So you can still asleep. Like, I'm happy for it, but
I
damn.
know he's about to say something stupid.
Compliments of the hotel.
Get your bitch ass out, bro.
Wait, hold on. Pause real quick. Thanks, the restroom.
I knew it, bro.
Oh, thank God.
I knew it.
I don't know who the fuck I thought I was getting up so fast.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling too
I
well.
woke up. Walked into the restroom.
You stood up. Kendrick Lamar, you started playing. He said, looking in the mirror, loving you was complicated. I'm about to piss myself.
Why does Corbara so fucking focused, bro? What is he getting?
A fucking gun?
Yeah, he just whips out a gun. He said, time to take it in my own hands.
Spirit gun, eh?
Piss and cum.
You know? Hey, Yusuke sleep, bro.
I'm sticking with the trusty old.
This nigga got beer.
He's just like us. He's just like us, bro.
There should be 2. One for you and one for Yusuke.
Wow, you think you and Messi can drink in his sleep too?
Oh,
No, that's dumb.
I'll give you that. I can't even argue that.
Who the fuck on the screen? 6'9"?
Stupid.
That's so good. You don't remember he was in the show?
Oh, shit.
Damn it. Nah, he's spitting. A loud ass sip. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, I be taking hella loud sips from the sippy cup.
With your diaper on? Okay, lady.
Hell yeah, bro. Big ass hat, curious George ass kid.
Don't you think you're talking too much?
Who the fuck this nigga come from? Okay, the kid I can't get. How they not see this big ass nigga here in frame 1, bro?
That's Guile.
What? Let's just say that tomorrow will see you strongly resembling your coffee cup. What?
That nigga popped in the room to give a threat and leave. That's hard.
That's actually extremely raw.
Now let the dark tournament begin!
Oh, you about to fuck us over with this dark tournament shit, bro.
What you mean?
Ain't nothing but specials in this next episode.
Bro, one thing I hate about drinking is the motion blur. This shit ass.
That's crazy. That you
Crazy.
The motion blur.
But that's what it is, bro. You look to the right. It's like a little bit of like some fake 60 FPS.
Up next, we have episode 30, Yu Yu Hakusho.
I'm still getting over it. I'm calling it that for now on. Whenever I'm like, I'm plaster, I'm like, yo, this motion blur crazy. I gotta turn that off. Gotta turn this.
The anime drinking game. Editor Repose here at the halfway point, slightly past the halfway point, to give thanks to our lovely supporters on Patreon.
Can you just put Berlin's face on every single character, dog? Like every single character in there.
Bro, you do that, I swear I'm gonna block you on every social, bro.
There's a motion blur.
Gotta update the drivers, bro.
A bow-legged as fuck.
That's a mosquito.
Is that a fly?
What the fuck? That's not even a monster, bro.
I'll go. This one's been irritating me ever since last night.
When he ain't wanna be cool, that's the coolest, bro.
Bro, every fight this nigga got is a moment, bro. This shit gas.
Hell yeah. Is this a fit you talking about? No, it's not.
Nah, the all black joint, right?
That's like towards the end of the tournament. Yeah, you know the tank top. Yeah.
Yee.
You harnessed heat energy with such great precision that it resembled a knife cut, but one of the edges was sloppily melted.
I need the sloppily right now.
What's wrong with that nigga nose? Never mind, I'm tripping.
All right, my fault, bro. Yeah.
It's dying.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa, what just happened?
5 people died in an episode. 5
You're
demons.
lying, bro. Come on, man.
5. I blinked.
They all got burnt the fuck up. Literally like 100 died.
Where? Oh shit.
See, I didn't even see that. Whoa, that's crazy.
You're busy looking at all these prunes in the crowd right now, bro.
They need some fucking skincare. Get out the sun, man. Oh my goodness. It's 5 drinks. I hope y'all know.
Hold on, I gotta try to be right back. Yo, pray for me, bro.
We about to hear the loudest thud. There it is.
Oh.
I told you.
So heavy,
there it is.
I'm walking like Tommy Pickles out this bitch to go anywhere, bro. That shit crazy.
Hope you drink your 5 drinks too.
Hot.
Pause.
Oh my god, there's so many banger lines. I need to use these in like life. Walking out like Tommy Pickles. Dude, I mean, like, it do be like that though.
Damn.
What, bro?
We will have to unfortunately drink for that.
Nice tongue action on this picture. Thanks, Jovi. That's such an honor coming from you.
Only one though. Only one for fire.
Do y'all
The
think
tongue
David
master.
Goggins is the closest
came
we'll
out
ever
wrong.
get to an
You know what I
anime
mean,
character? I don't remember this episode. What the hell? Bro, he put his hand through Hiei chest?
That nigga doing that bullshit, acting like he hurt when he really not. I hate anime.
Savage.
Oh, here he comes, bro. I hate this nigga, bro.
Oh my.
Well, that was bad, bro. Why they going back to her, bro?
This song, this is one of my favorite songs on this show, bro.
I was literally about to say the same thing.
It's the climax theme.
Hell yeah.
I believe
that is a special ability.
Wait, why?
Wait, pause, bro. Okay, I get that's an ability.
Oh, yeah.
That's an ability, right? But when he first dropped his eye, right, he had like a green form. Did he ever do that again? Or was that only one?
He never did it again.
Only one time.
And it was useless, bro. And it was useless. Why did he even do it? That nigga saw 1,000 Eyes Relinquish one time and he was like, I could do that. You like that? You like that Yu-Gi-Oh joke, Afro?
Bro, I do not watch Yu-Gi-Oh. This is the part my Christian mom wouldn't allow me.
Yeah, bro. And I love how you ignore, like, this include me as if I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh.
Berlin, did you watch Yu-Gi-Oh? Do you know about 1,000 Eyes Relinquish?
Nah, my Christian household wouldn't allow that either.
We was on pagan shit, doing blood sacrifice. I don't know what I'm saying no more, bro.
That's the opposite of everything, bro. You speaking Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Bro.
Bro said we was on pagan shit.
The fuck this nigga eating, bro?
Bro, you never had
that squid?
Yeah.
Right? A big toe?
That nigga Blizzy burnt.
The deepest pit of the spirit world.
He said spirit.
Oh wow,
Oh,
there it is.
right, right.
It should be two because they did explain the fight, but it's all good. I'm only gonna take one.
Oh no, there was a ton of times we missed that drink. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right, salute, bro. Take a shot. Let's go.
Yeah, take a shot. Take a shot. Take a shot.
Let's go. Salute, bro.
Salute, brothers. Sheesh. Oh, this sleeping is so different tonight.
Bro, I'm just not waking up at a responsible time. That's the sad part.
I mean, that my girlfriend, I said, tonight, need it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, we
Tonight,
slacking, bro.
need it.
What the fuck are we doing? Right? We gonna sleep. My age showing. What the fuck? Pissing me off.
I'm about to text y'all what I just sent her, bro.
This nigga finna really flex, bro.
Afro got a girl too, bro. Be lonely. Sorry ass.
Man, man, why you showing me this text, man?
I sent it to
I know.
both
Why
y'all.
did you send me that, bro? Send that shit to Afro so he can do the same,
Bro,
bro.
this nigga playing favorites? Wait. He sent you a text and then sent me a text.
I sent it to both y'all.
I don't even want this shit no more, bro.
Bro, put us in a...
I don't even want this shit no more. That's fucking crazy.
Bro, put us in a group. Oh, he did put us in a group chat. He did put us in the group chat. There we go.
I did, bro.
There we go.
I feel like I'm getting my ass whooped for nothing.
Wait. Tevin, who'd you send it to? Wait, where'd you send that shit to first, bro?
That's a crazy question, Tay. I'm not gonna lie. That's a crazy. He's trying to get you caught up right
Did
now.
you send it to Berlizzi first, bro?
It's literally, it's a Berlin, help
But
me.
nothing was sent. Berlizzi talking like he's seen something, bro.
Bro, check your phone.
I'm getting mad. Hold on, let me check my phone, bro.
Berlin, help me.
It's just yelling, bro.
I see it. My fault. I see it, bro.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I'm so scared, bro. I'm just trying to be friends.
My fault, bro. My fault, bro.
Hey, yo, Afro, you kind of scary when you act like that, bro.
Well, I'm sorry,
Breathe,
bro. I
bro.
blacked
Breathe.
out, bro. I'm good.
Oh my god.
Yo, hold on, bro. I'm dyslexic. Let me focus on this text, bro. Wait, let me focus. Bro, the funny thing is, I'm like way too dyslexic to even read that shit. I just wanted to start something. All right, real talk, bro. Real talk. Good shit.
Bro, Tevin, start the clip, bro.
Wait. I gotta center myself, bro.
You gotta
All
center.
right, press
That's
play.
how I'm finna look at myself in the mirror after this, bro. Like, what did I do?
He's gonna be like,
Let me use complicated.
I remember you was conflicted, Berlin.
Stop talking to me, bro.
We gonna drink in like 10 seconds for this fucking special ability,
The
bro.
fact you know it already sucks, but there's no earthquakes. Okay.
Nah, facts.
Dragon! The darkness reigns!
What did we just? Oh, you're pausing it on the shot. Got it.
so hard. Yeah, you got it.
Wow, Tevin, this is actually a phenomenal game that you've created here. Animation in this show is so fucking dated.
No, you're not lying, bro.
Wait, that's it? That happened a lot quicker than I remembered, bro. What the fuck? Isn't that dragon like twerking in the air or some shit?
He does it again. He does it again later, but that one's the big one.
There's a zap line at least.
That nigga is gone, bro.
Damn, put that nigga in a t-shirt.
He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
That nigga arm hurt. You know that shit. Wait, I forgot what I was saying, bro.
That's like the plot of like the next like 5 episodes for real. How'd you forget what you were saying mid-sentence?
Bro, I had a bit to that and I just couldn't.
I feel like I knew where it was going. Those freeform dress. Where did they just go to, bro?
Hell, they dead now.
Wait, what you mean they dead? They sleeping?
Oh yeah, these niggas is cool.
No, they dead.
Yeah, this us right here, y'all.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Berlin. Come on, bro.
Hell yeah.
So wanna get a good brawl in before my fun wears off. In that case, they better all fight me at
You
once.
did the John Wall.
Yo, best character. I from what I remember, yeah.
I know the way you said that let me know you was doing that shit on camera, bro.
Oh, here he goes, bro. Get your bottles ready.
Well, that's unexpected.
Waking up from the smell of alcohol. Can't help but feel a touch of home.
I've been trying to sleep in your
This theme cool.
long enough, and I'm ready to kick some asses.
He swore. He said asses.
Oh, that's right.
Swear word.
I
That's
forgot.
crazy. Bye. Nuts.
There's no way they can do a live action Yu Hakusho remake and like not allow him to get his shit off. I think there's like an iconic clip of him being like, I don't care if she's a woman, a grandma, or a baby. I'll still kick her ass.
I don't care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
His body was just weird right there. Like, why does he look like that, man? Hell no, something else.
That nigga had matching his shoes, bro. Yeah, this is cocky. Hold on.
Jacket. I need that jacket, bro.
Yeah, that shit was me coming into this video thinking I was gonna go to the gym after this shit.
That's you right now. Why is there a giant monkey in
That's
the
an eagle. That's just an eagle. That's a bird. That's literally just a fucking bird. He ran out of designs, bro.
That nigga neck long as dog shit. What the fuck?
It's a girl so fire, bro. He looks like the from Deus Ex. If y'all really
he
games
does.
like that.
Look at that neck.
To defeat Zero's substantial power, he had to unveil the technique.
All right, fast forward this shit, bro.
Put on 2 times, bro.
They do. That's so funny.
Oh shit! He's explaining the strategy. That's a drink. I'm so glad he was talking about it.
Motion blur pissing me off.
Put your settings on low.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Close your
Put your
mouth, bro.
settings
What
on
the
low.
fuck?
I forgot something.
That ain't clean. Yeah, that mic small as fuck. All right, watch this, bro. I'm about to spit.
Really ace person, and the only thing I suck at is paper, rock, scissors.
Amen.
Paper, rock, scissors.
This is him bonding. He about to be friends for life.
Bro, what?
Yeah, that's me in the comments for sure.
Come on, at least let me stretch my muscles.
And he's complaining.
You a cop. Like I said in the beginning, bro.
I'm federal.
If YouTube was so, you would be a fucking op right now, bro. I'm sick of this shit.
Hell no, bro, because Yusuke didn't complain, bro.
Yusuke
That's not the
complained
same
just
shit.
now. He said, "Come on, let me stretch my muscles first." And they complaining about
That's
fighting.
not a complaint, bro.
Listen, sir, I'm sorry I was speeding, bro. I had to get home. Can you please not give me a ticket?
I already took the drink, so.
Yeah, me too.
That's not a complaint. That's a request, bro. That's a request.
But that being said, you the only one who didn't take a shot. Now you looking kind of funny in the light. I'm just gonna say that.
Afro, pick a side, my nigga.
Bro, what you mean? Him, Splinter Cell double agent. What's up?
That camera said, "Whatever gets the chaos, bro."
I didn't come all this way just to babysit a drunk.
Then wait a minute. You won't yabber there once I hit my groove. Of course I got to.
Swain, hold on. That's how I see
This music sound like the ending. This music sound like the ending right now. You're not about to squabble. Come on, announcer, please.
One obstacle stands in the way.
Yes.
Hold on, bro. Pause the episode. Berlin, you're a little too happy there, bro. Relax. That was a technique he used. Take a shot.
Oh, he did. Afro is a fan.
Everything you say will and it can be held against you in the court of law. Yeah, this whole episode was to catch you for this one moment, bro.
What the fuck?
What talking about? What is he talking about, bro? Yo, take that shot, bro. You going to jail. What's up?
Nah, bruh. Hey, yo, wrap this shit up, bro.
You can find me at Berleezy, bro. Easy game. All platforms type shit.
Get your
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get your screeners.
All right, so go ahead. What you want to do is you want to Google Afro Sendru. You follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitch. YouTube is Afro Sendru XL.
Good shit, Afro.
Thank you, Berleezy.
I guess no one shouted me out, so you can find me here because you're watching.
Editor, play the outro.
I will love for him to get these guys together again to do, but I'm sure their delivers won't be able to take it at all. Oh god. Okay. All right. Well, we got the drinking stuff out the way. Let's go ahead and go dive into some garbage while we're here. And if any of you are trash, we'll watch more trash while you're trash. I guess it'd be fitting that way.
Hi, can
Hi.
I hear new right here? Welcome down there right here. Let's get translation.
Oh wait, no, this is season 2. Whoops. I'm gonna do hi again.
Back, baby.
Oh, no, hi
Biggity
this time.
Back.
All right.
For part 2. So a few days ago, I uploaded the first part of my Temptation Island on Netflix recap. I told you guys that I finally watched Temptation Island, and now I'm kind of obsessed, but it's raising my blood pressure to scary degrees. That has not stopped me from coming back here to talk about the second half of the season. Now, before I was talking about
What's
how
happening?
I wanted to do. You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
Oh, it's because I'm. Oh, that okay. Yeah, I should know because it's raccoon.
2 parts, but then I realized that there's so much mess in these next 5 episodes that maybe this will be 3. We shall see. I don't know why I said we shall see. It'll have to be 3. I don't know if that'll be the next video or if I'll like follow up later, but I'll keep you posted. We'll see. Today we're talking about episodes 6 through 10. If you didn't see 1 through 5, that'll be linked down below. That is also on my channel. That's where you see the setup, the way that men prey on women's downfall, and I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so bad. And today we will see whether or not they actually get what they deserve. Will the men that have so much nerve to do absolutely criminal shit on camera be held accountable for their actions? We shall see.
Yeah, probably not.
But first up, hello. My name is Kendall. If you're new around here, welcome. Not new around here, what is up, home skillet biscuit? I have different braids today. Last video, I had bohos, and as you may have noticed in the quick time title card that I put in there, they lasted 6 days. I had actually gone to DreamCon, and I had gotten those braids primarily for DreamCon, and by the time I was on the airport on the way back, the whole back of my head was slipping out. I was sitting on the braids. I was sleeping on the braids. There was no choice. I was walking, and just a braid gets caught. So I gave up, took those out, and now I have straight backs with little curly pieces in it that are also falling out. I had 2 pieces right here that were curly. They both came out. They went straight back, but this back part of my hair isn't long enough to like really hold it. So if I move my head down, they were just popping out. So now I have a cute little bun situation that I'm going to try to keep in as long as possible, but it is what it is. This is what I get for impulsively cutting my hair in January. So... but for the time being, I think it's cute. Yeah, it's giving a little bit. Like, I would do 2 buns and show you the curly pieces, but it's a precarious situation. It is what it is. So that's my update. Hi. Also, I got a new nose ring. I accidentally got it for free because Amazon took too long to deliver it, so I just canceled it, and then it came anyway. So yes, today we're going to talk about mostly women who are being put through it by men. Y'all need therapy, but whatever.
Yeah.
Though they will be treated like shit, they look good. They have good dresses. They look good when they go there. Everybody's all moisturized. Everybody's hair look nice. So, you know, that's a hope. And sometimes, you know, if you don't feel good, at least you can get some cute clothes that I'm going to use as a segue over to today's sponsor. Hello, everyone. This is Bombas? Today's video is sponsored by ThreadUp.
God damn it. I mean, it's clothing. It's clothing. Whatever.
Today's video. Now let's get on to the debauchery. Yes, so last time we were here, 2 men had explicitly cheated via sex. Like, they had
that's
sex.
Right.
One man, Breon, had a threesome with 2 women. Awesome.
I forgot about the threesome.
Was Grant, who has been having sex consistently at this point, as we will see, with the same woman, Natalie, but that doesn't stop the absolute unmitigated gall both of them have through the rest of this season. So excited for that. Sounds like a great time for that. These are awful, and baby, being single is not worse than this. It is not. Episode 6. If you recall, the last episode ended with someone going into the Haven, and it was at 1:30 in the morning. So the men are like, wait, they could also have a physical connection with someone else? That's crazy. I hope not. Meanwhile, laying next to the bitch they're cheating with, but that's neither here nor there, I guess. Tyler, the next morning, while talking to the other guys, ends up saying that if he had to guess, it was probably Ashley or Taylor going into the Haven, which seems to make Grant visibly uncomfortable.
That really is kind of wild. Yeah, no.
You asked it. You started wanting to hear. You asked.
He's like, I hope it's not true. Like, I really hope it's not true. Like, let's stop talking about it, which, again, is crazy because
like, I think the big question last stream was like, are the straights okay? No.
Ashley going in there with Danny. But they didn't do anything. They just did it to, like, some psychological warfare. And I get it. Honestly, I would have started sucking a dick outside of it. I would have put a hand in just to turn the light off, but I would suck a dick outside of it so you can see that shit. I'm hurt. But they have more self-respect, I guess. And they went in there and was like, oh, we just want to set the light off to do a little payback. Boy. But, like, you know, we're not going to get crazy. They didn't even kiss in there, which is crazy. But soon after that, here comes Mark. He brings back that dude, Chase or whatever, the one that eliminated himself last time. And he's like, I feel like I didn't follow through with my connection with Taylor, and I didn't give myself enough of a chance to see that through. And honestly, it's not that important other than it's the preface for Mark to give Taylor a really good pep talk. Dad Mark. People were telling me I was right about him being a girl dad, which is awesome.
Oh,
so
yeah, that
I
makes
feel
sense.
reaffirmed. He's like, it really stuck with me when you were talking about like everybody leaves me, and I wanted to show you that this man came back. Like, whether or not something happens with him, that's not true. This person came back to have a connection with you. And some other better points I think he made. Who cares about Chase? Like, or Case or whatever but like general better points that he made about like you are a person deserving of love and affection and all that. So Mark being Mark. Love that. Taylor does end up telling Case that she is now single because he had crossed the boundary in the last bonfire. And it seems that around this time, this is when the girls actually start to loosen up. They like have drinks, they body paint. They start doing the things that the men did on night one. They actually have some like fun, and they actually got to know these people a little more, it seems like. So it's like, oh, I'm hanging out with friends, some that I might be a little more than friends with, particularly Taylor and Yaman. I keep pronouncing his name wrong and people keep correcting me. Yaman. I keep wanting to say ramen with a Y. Yaman, but it's Yaman. Huh. Okay. And she's kind of working her way through whether or not she wants to explore that connection physically, like kissing and touching and whatnot. But now that she's like, well, he on that bullshit, he with that K girl, whatever, I can technically do whatever the I want. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, go get you some chocolate. Ugh, I hate that, like chocolate. Ugh. Meanwhile, the men are still having fun, but they ironically are going in the more wholesome direction, pitching tents and shit instead of like just sucking on a titty on the beach, basically. Breon is still on his rampage trying to get close to any of the girls. Now he's trying to get closer to Amaya. I like Amaya. I talked about that in the last part. I think you'll see more about why I like her in this section. She's like, I see him as a friend. We're flirty, yada yada, but he flirts with everybody. He wants to fuck everybody. And I think my place is more so in a platonic space. She's also one of the few people that actually call him on his bullshit, which is going to be very annoying to him, but is obviously something that he needs because what the hell just happened in this last few days? Incredible, because the man's concerning. He's concerning. Like, what the Speaking of the sexual thing, Breon is still in this space where he's trying to rationalize that what he did was completely fine. And is making a note. Basically, he says that it's better that I had a threesome instead of having sex with one other person because that's encroaching on the sacred place. The
that doesn't make it better, homie. He's like, if I spread around and not concentrate it on one hoe, then it's okay. I think it's his thought process. That's crazy. That's wild. Again, straight people, I don't know.
What the fuck? Actually sacred place he has with Shantae, but if I do it with two women, great. Okay, like seriously, you are delusional in a way that's clinical, like concerning. I'm gonna need you to talk to somebody.
If you had an affair with two people, they cancel each other out, and it doesn't count.
Admit that they're into each other. Like we know, we can see they've been very like close and getting progressively closer. And they both go into the Haven. At that point, they actually kiss and spend some time together. And I was like, finally, girl, she's getting her smile back. I said that in the last part. I'm like, she looked mad the whole first chunk of these episodes, and now that she know Grant ain't shit, she can let it go, and she's actually like just enjoying her time, which is awesome because she know that Grant over there being fucking embarrassing, and she's like detached herself from that at this point. She's like, I don't give a that's his shit. Now, being that the light goes off, the men are incredibly embarrassing, so they're like, we can't let, particularly Breon, he's like, we can't let them outdo us, somebody gotta go in there. So Grant and Natalie go in there and have sex in the tent. I think this is the second or third time they've done that to send the light off again, and it's like, okay, petty. And despite that being the last thing we saw of Grant, I go back and forth, who's worse, Breon or Grant? Because they're both scary to me. Like, the cheating. The way that you process information is frightening, because he has the nerve to say to the other men in the morning that he would forgive Ashley.
I feel like I'm starting to really like Natalie, but like I would forgive Ashley, bro.
He would forgive Ashley for what? What are you forgiving her for?
What'd she
From
do?
what I understand, it's her telling people that he's a piece of shit. He would forgive her for that, even though he's been a piece of shit. He cannot wrap his head around how her reaction of, wow, this ain't shit is a reaction to the things that he did, and instead thinks of him as completely unprovoked offenses to him and his character, and that it's something that he needs to forgive. You're terrifying. Oh my God. They having a piece of shit off, him and Breon. Like, even in the talking head, he goes on like, you know, she just has to let go of her resentment. Like, she has all this resentment, ignoring that I'm cheating on her right now. But like, if she could change, what the fuck? If she could change, you know, I could see myself marrying her one day. She could be my wife one day.
And hear me out on all the major things that need to change in our relationship. If she's willing to put in that work, I'd marry Ashley one day.
You scare me. Speaking of another that scares me, Courtney goes up to Breon to talk to him post threesome about where his head is at. He says something along the lines of like, I still don't regret it. I feel like I needed to have the threesome to know that that's not what I want. You know, I put threesomes on such a high pedestal, and now that he's done it again, he realized that's not actually fulfilling to him, and that's not what he wants.
It's out of your system. Is that you got the threesome, and then you got the post nut clarity, and you're like, yeah, I'm holy now. you ever I'm sure you guys have felt that, where it's like you're like fiending for it, and then once you get it out, it's like, you know what, I can like read this book. The self-help book. I can glance over that Bible and go like, okay, yeah. 100%. I call it the werewolf complex. The werewolf complex is crazy, but I can see that though. I'm sure a lot of people in chat probably relate to that. The regretful nut. What have I done? Doing the sad come from Evangelion.
Think Shantae will forgive you for this? And he's like, yeah.
Think she's gonna forgive you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think so.
Really? That's very confident.
Why not? I said,
don't know.
The question is, why wouldn't you?
Like immediately. No thinking about it, no hesitation. I don't want a to feel that sure about me. If anything, I want you to feel sure that I won't. Because he keeps going just like...
Wait, what? Hold on. I'm gonna allow that? What the... Okay, that was weird. I don't know why Twitch clocked that, but whatever.
Disrespectful for like, it's bad enough that you cheated on her in a threesome. So with 2 people, you cheated with 50% more cheating, 100% more cheating. But now
I guess it's 50. 2 people, right?
Disrespect. You have the nerve to also say she ain't gonna do shit about it. She'll take me back. Why wouldn't she? Again, you scare me. You scare me. You're scary. I know I keep saying that, but you are a fate worse than death. Like, I can't. Oh my God. Marky Mark comes and it's time for another bonfire. Another situation where the men come in, barely see anything, and they're about to piss themselves, and the women see them committing war crimes, and they're just supposed to hold it together. So men go first this time. I think they go first most of the time because the women are going to see the worst sides of Tyler sees Taylor getting closer to Yemen, okay. But overall, nothing crazy. It's just her, like, looking happy for once. Breon sees the clip of Shantae crying at the thought
oh my God.
of him cheating. Remember when the first Haven light went off? She was like, I hope that's not him. She was like, I hope it's not him. I hope it's not him. She's crying. She's breaking down. Only then does he get, I guess, a little bit of realization that he'd hurt her and humiliated her in front of the entire world to see. This is before she even sees the clip of him actually cheating on her. Again, though, he still doesn't say that he regrets the threesome. He's like, I feel like I wouldn't have known that doesn't fulfill me unless I hadn't, I didn't know the stove was hot until I touched it. You, whatever. But then he kind of says, like, yeah, she's gonna go through it. She's gonna go through it, but like, if she can like withstand, I know I could give her a lifetime of happiness because I know that I don't have to hold the threesome thing over her head.
I feel better now that I know I don't gotta hold that over Shantae's head. So it's gonna suck.
You got it out of your system, but you're gonna do it again at some point.
It's only for a moment, and I feel as though I can give her a lifetime of happiness knowing that I don't gotta hold that over her head.
Because essentially what he says is that when they came to the show, he was holding a lot over her and basically blaming her for why their relationship had
Ego
so
on
many
this guy,
problems.
dude, for
blaming
real.
the fact that she wasn't sexual enough, she wasn't doing this, she wasn't doing that, and that's the reason why we weren't working. Instead of just acknowledging that y'all weren't working because fundamentally y'all have two different priorities. One, because sex seems to be like a very big deal to you. Why don't you just find someone who has that high of a sex drive? If it's that crucial, like if that's so fundamentally important to you, that's fine. I think it's a little short-sighted personally, but people live how they want to live. That's fine. But go find that motherfucker instead of embarrassing and humiliating her because you don't know what you want. But anyway, he's like, but now that I know,
I think
like
we
I've
know
had
what he
threesomes
wants.
and
He's
whatever,
just-
like I realize I
Again,
want
some
to settle with her.
post-nut
That's kind of how it sounded to me. But yeah, you chose to be with a woman who doesn't want to do threesomes and then cheat on her because she doesn't want to do threesomes. She's told you that. If that's something that you want, then go get it. Go find it. Leave her ass alone. Like, I hate you so much I could shit. It's really exhausting. It seems like it's been something
I think she said that before last week. I hate you so much I could shit. It's so good.
A lot. Really exhausting. It seems like it's been something I've been seeing a lot
I got it right.
recently.
I gotta use
I
it.
mean, it's always been there. That's a very common thing. People get with people who don't meet their needs or meet what they want and then get mad that they can't mold them into that person instead of just going out and using that criteria to find who they want. But it does seem like, being that I watch habitually a lot of these like dating shows, I'm also currently watching another dating show that I don't think I'm gonna make a video on. What is it? The Sneaky Links. It's not interesting enough throughout all the episodes to make a video on, but I'm just like catching it and it's like, why do y'all keep saying you want stuff that you don't want and vice versa? I understand that it's really hard to like exert and stand on what you want, but you're not helping yourself or anybody else by not doing that. But he feels like he can go to Shantae, say that it's out of his system and she'll forgive him and that they'll be able to move on from there. Because, quote, that's a good
He
woman
wants a
right
sexual
there.
Olympian dude. Yeah.
To her. I feel like I can go up there and apologize, and she's probably still gonna stay, you know, because that's a great woman right there.
I would just like to say, I don't want any man like this to call me a good woman. I'm the worst woman. I'm a fucking menace. I'm not a good woman. I don't have grace or whatever the Reggie Steele was talking about. I ain't got no grace. I have no resilience. My coochie don't taste like pineapple or whatever they be trying to make people do. Like, I don't stand by my man. I'm no ride or die. If you get locked up or whatever 50 Cent said, no, I won't be there. Unless you got locked up fighting authoritarianism. But odds are, at least with these, that is unlikely to be the case. I'm the worst woman. I don't do nothing right. That's fine. But
Man,
Mark
same,
is like, well, yeah, that's a
same.
good woman crying because of shit you did. Real ass. Lino sees Alexa getting along with some dude named Gino who is pretty tame. There's nothing sexual about it. They seem like actually quite good friends. I think they say something along the lines like, man, I love you. But it's like a bro, I love you, bro. Not like a, I'm in love with you. You know, they seem like they're getting along. But Lino does notice that it's another Italian guy, which makes him wonder, there's pros and cons to that. Like, she's trying to find someone maybe that's similar to him, but in finding someone that's similar to him, maybe that's making her more attracted to him. That could be a thing. But overall, again, compared to all the other people's relationships, Lino and Alexa seem to be fine. And the last one is Grant seeing Ashley getting closer to Danny and how they went into the tent together and you can hear them making out. And again, wild shit. He has the nerve to be visibly hurt that she's talking about how comfortable she is with this guy, how she's feeling all these good things that she hasn't felt with Grant for a long time. And I'm sitting there thinking, y'all been only dating for like a year and a half. How long have you hated this? Y'all haven't been together 20, 30 years or whatever. And like, wow, it's been a long time since I felt this way. Y'all been together for 18 months. That's not good. That's sad, really. That's the whole relationship. Again, I'm excited that she seemed to be leaving this ass in the dust.
She just doesn't want my love.
Yes, and maybe there's a part of you that doesn't really want her love either. The only reason I bring it up is there's a gap between what you're saying and what your actions are.
At the end of this, the men are told that they will have the option to send a 30-second message to their partners to say how they feel, how they're processing things, anything.
It's for that reason I feel forever blessed to be a too much person. It means that those who stick around can knock back the absinthe I pour. That's certainly a way to put it. Okay.
Anything they want to get off their chest. They have the option to send the message or not. It is completely up to them. And there you go. They're sent on their way. Next are the women who have to see war crimes. Ashley sees Grant still
open up your third eye.
Spliced in with him saying, if Ashley changes and lets go of the resentment, I would marry her. That thing. Oh my God. And that shit was wild to behold because you can tell she's so over it because her and every girl there just starts laughing because it's comical. You sound insane.
Is he crazy?
I have no words left for this child.
Cause like, what else can you do? You just sound unwell, dude. Is he talking about? If I let go of her, bitch, you whatever. It doesn't matter. Go. Alexa sees Lino talking to Alex and basically, you know, flirting a little bit, trying to be tempted by her, which she, you know, it doesn't feel great to see, but she understands that's what they came on here to do. And she's just trying to trust that everything will lead back to them coming back together. Reminder, this couple didn't have any boundaries, but of them all, he's the only one that hasn't kissed anybody or anybody. And we're getting, you know, closer to the end of this experience. And he's the only one that doesn't seem to want to go beyond flirting, really. So Taylor sees Tyler going into the Haven with Kay. You know, they're having fun, they're bantering, they're kissing, they're, you know, everything. They're kissing on the beach. Yeah, he seems pretty done with the relationship. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty done with the relationship. I feel myself falling in love with Kay. And Taylor is like, he seems happy. I'm happy for him. At this point, I'm kind of divested from him and I'm deciding to use this experience for myself. You know, I'm scripting for myself and I'm choosing to be the person who deserves to be with the person that chooses me every day. And I'm like, yes, come on, growth. Work, growth. I like you better
come
now,
on,
Taylor, 'cause
growth.
you was pissing me off early because she was very insecure. And like now she's like realizing that this is about me. I deserve to be with someone who doesn't disrespect me, first of all, and treats me well. And I'm like, work. And the episode ends right before Shantae gets terribly embarrassed by Breon on television. Episode 7. So Shantae sees the threesome and her response is not, I don't know. I don't understand it. Like, genuinely, I don't understand what's happening right now because, like, she looks mildly disappointed, but not like super surprised or hurt. She doesn't cry. She doesn't raise her voice. She doesn't anything. And I was like, is she in shock?
She might
What's
be in
happening?
shock.
She just kind of shakes her head slightly and blinks unseeingly almost. She doesn't even really react to him saying afterwards, like, I don't regret it. I feel like she'll forgive me and it is what it is. Not only is he cheating on you, calling you fucking stupid, but okay. And she's like, I don't know who this person is. Like, I was so sure that he wouldn't do this to me. And I feel like if we were in the real world, he wouldn't have done this.
What?
Bitch, I don't know why people call this not the real world. Like, what the are you talking about?
Like,
Are
just
we
because
not
you're
on a
on
material plane? Are
an
we not
island.
looking and doing and had agreements going into this, the same that we have in our relationship outside of this? This is the real world in the sense that he didn't fake him. He didn't use a hologram. He didn't use VR. Like, what are you talking about? He had sex with 2 people. He'd made measure steps, understanding that you would see it. That's bad enough to cheat on you in general. Bad enough to cheat on you in a threesome. He knew in this context, you will see it. And he did it anyway. That disrespected you and cheated on you. But after doing both of those things, said again, she'll get over it. That hates you. He do. And if you don't, I'd hate to see who you hate then. If this ain't how you treat somebody you hate. She's like, this doesn't deserve my tears. And I'm like, maybe she's a simmerer. Like, I know people, some of my closest friends, they don't get angry immediately. I get angry immediately and then settle. Aries man. That's my second time in a row, I think, mentioning my Aries moon. It's my crazy. But like, I get very angry and then stop. And it's very frustrating because if I'm angry, but I don't want to explode and I can't stop, I start crying. And then I get mad that I'm crying. Oh my God. Like, if I can't explode, I start crying so I don't beat a ass whenever you want to just cuss a out and you realize situationally that's not conducive to adult conversation. I just start crying. And now I'm mad that I'm crying. I'm going to chalk it up to her being a processor. But if this is going to continue, if this is how she's going to understand it and detach herself from it, like he wouldn't have done this in the real world, there's nothing to tell me that she won't forgive him at the final bonfire where they meet together and discuss the process and apologize and yada, yada, yada. So I was just like, that sucks. I personally think you should light him on fire, but okay. So they tell the women about the 30-second message that they can give, or
she either gonna do something.
The women come back to the house. I'm starting to get a little concerned, honestly, about Shantae because she's not reacting, which
dramatic,
is honestly kind of scary.
Or
and the other women in the house are
which I
concerned.
don't want.
They're like, I don't know. She's not reacting in a way that feels proportionate to what we like. That was bad. That was really bad.
Shantae, why aren't you reacting? She's like, well, he wouldn't normally do this if we weren't here, but we are here, and he did it.
I didn't mention this before. They was fucking until the morning. They left the shower and the birds was chirping. They're like, oh my God. They was in there all night in the shower. Wasn't no quickie. They was in there for a while. I guess she starts to appear more sad, like she starts to cry, but she's not emoting, right? She's kind of like, I hate that for him. Kind of more of this like, I hate that he would self-sabotage like that. I guess I understand that because that is some crazy self-sabotage. You're like, overall, this is a great relationship. You know what I'm going to do? Ruin it in a public way, display, blow it up. That's self-sabotage and I got hit in the crossfire. But at that point, it's like, am I constantly going to be in the area of shrapnel fire every time you blow up? I'm not going to do that. And I'm like, what about you, bitch? Him. Him and his, I him. Like, how you treat me wrong and I'm over here worried. I guess that's real love. I don't know. How do you real love yourself? Like, what the I wish a mother would cheat on me like that. And then I'm like, I just hate that for him. Him. He's having a good time. And I feel like if you want him to actually learn some shit from this self-sabotage, he's gonna have to lose shit. And I feel like she's over here making excuses for why she should forgive him because, you know, it was a moment of self-sabotage and we'll find out later that he had a really rough upbringing, yada, yada, yada. So there's reasons why he's like this. And I'm sure there is. I assume so. People don't just pop out the womb doing crazy shit like this. But also there ain't shit I can do about it. That's him. Personally, I'm not interested in continuing to be the innocent bystander of your own self-implosion. That. Like, absolutely not. When you do crazy shit like this, people leave. That is the natural progression of things. Maybe you should consider not doing stupid shit like this. Get some therapy. Get some accountability. She's reeling because she's like, he spoke with so much assuredness before we got here that, you know, we're going to come out of this unscathed. And not only did we not, he embarrassed me. I'm over here wearing his earrings and necklace looking stupid. I don't want to journal because the entire time I was writing letters to him. She hasn't been making any romantic at all, not even flirtatious interactions with anybody on this fucking island. She's been minding her own damn business, waiting to come back to him. And she was talking to him, to other guys on there, talking about how great he is and all these great qualities he has. And now she has to come back and be like, never mind. He had a threesome. Embarrassing. You're an embarrassment. You should feel bad and you should reap the consequences of that shit, period. She's like, I feel bad for him because he's going to look terrible. We were talking about our kids and how much I'm excited to talk to my kids about how great their father is. Can I do that now? No, you can't, because now on national TV, there's evidence of their father cheating on you in a threesome. I just knew that all of this shit, like, sure, she was thinking of very reasonable reasons to not be with this man, but some told me she was like, when we get to the end, she's going to take him back.
I feel like she's gonna
Meanwhile,
take it back.
Breon is chatting with Amira, and that's where he tells her about the threesome. They were gonna journal together, and they're friendly. They're not, like I said, they're flirtatious, but Amira is very much so like, I'm not interested. He's too flirtatious and like he's trying to everybody. Whereas I'm just here to be friends and offer a different insight on things. She's thinking of this journal as just like a fun bonding experience, but he's thinking of it as his opportunity to complain about the sexual incompatibilities with him and Shantae. Well, first off, he starts to talk about how he used to blame her for her lack of sexual expression, I guess, as for why they had problems. And he's now, after realizing that he hurt her, realizes that that was just his excuse for being a bad boyfriend. I don't know why having the threesome helped you reach that. I don't get it.
It's the like, post-nut clarity.
Before, why did this one like, wow, maybe I'm a bad boyfriend? Like, what the f? Anyway, and then he starts to get more explicit about the like logistic issues of them having sex, particularly like pain issues. And Amira is like, I think this is way beyond my pay grade. I'm starting to feel uncomfortable, which is fair. Then he gets mad. He says something along the lines of like, you're a woman, just listen.
Oh. See, murder at that point. Murder, it will be on the table.
For me, this conversation is way above my pay grade.
No, it's not. Just listen, bro.
No, I feel like it is.
Listen.
Okay.
You're a woman.
No.
I mean, it doesn't shock me. Again, going back to the Madonna horror thing, a lot of the Madonna thing is being a listening ear, a mother figure, a breast to cry on and lay your head on that you coddle into and then go another woman. So the way that he sees good girls is to be a listener and a therapist and to take on all
He
of
got
this
some
like
big
shit
old
instead of
titties.
him going to someone whose job it is to be the therapist. And when she says, I'm uncomfortable with that, he gets upset and he's like, you're so weird. And she's like, what? What was that?
People are so fucking weird.
Sorry?
Ooh.
I said people are weird.
Whatever, Brown.
And I was like, good for her. I like that bitch. She cool. She cool as She was like,
I mean, she better than me.
Now
I
at the
would
places
have
that
been
we're
like,
kicking off
oh,
more dudes
you
and
think I'm
more
weird?
women
And then I'll
from
do something
the
weird too.
houses. Each person has to pick two
He
people
has
to
to die,
stay,
yeah.
and everybody else that isn't picked goes home. It's not that interesting. They keep all the people for the most part that you would think, except one person that goes home is Courtney. Breon doesn't pick Courtney or Alex to stay. The two women that he had the threesome with. And Alex is saved by another guy. I think Grant saves her to stay in the house. So Courtney, after participating
You want to
in
see
said
weird?
threesome,
Weirds
goes
out. Yeah,
home.
I would be
Up. That's kind of wild.
calling
But, I mean, in
Cthulhu or
fairness,
some shit.
In a way, that sounds like some Breon shit. But he's like, yeah, I did the sex. The women are not considered people. It's just the experience. And he's like, yeah, I'm done with that. Both of them can go. They're gone. And Courtney is like, oh, I thought we were building a connection, but I guess that was not the case. Because again, he doesn't see the capability of having a sexual connection as well as a friendship. He has had the sex. It is done. And that's weird. I think that's weird. To not
clarity.
be able to see that as a capability is innately misogynistic and fucked up. It's like not being able to see women as full people, and like once the sex in particular is finished, they are disposable, and it's gross. Very, very gross. Gross shit. Amira ends up saying to Breon, like, I feel like you don't respect me. There's shit that you do that shows that you're not considerate of me. And she says in the talking head, like, I told him I was uncomfortable. He didn't give a about that. That's a bad friend. Being interested in like a romantic thing, that's a bad friend. So like, I need you to deal with that. But eventually they do end up making up because she challenges him and she doesn't deal with his bullshit. And he obviously needs that because there seems to be a lot of people, particularly women around him, that he gets frustrated with when they hold him accountable for shit. And he's like, oh, well, maybe that's what I need. What you need is a fucking therapist. But okay, sorry.
I
I'm
mean,
getting
I
very,
wouldn't want.
I know I'm saying the
Well,
same
if he
shit,
gets a
but it's
therapist, I hope it's like a
he's
dude
using
therapist.
people, particularly women around him,
Oh, I'm near
to
another
do
woman.
the work that he needs to do. But now it's time for those messages to be exchanged. And this was fun. This is a fun time. First, we have Ashley getting a message from Grant. And though it shouldn't surprise me, it always does. Because Grant, I shit you not, says how heartbroken he is about the way that Ashley has talked about him, calling him a piece of shit, saying that she can't trust him. And
Okay.
he's heartbroken by how she's treated him.
I feel heartbroken by the way that you've
fuck?
talked about me and the way that you treated me.
You know, I'm a good man, I'm a good father, I'm a good this, and I don't deserve the way you've treated me. I've always thought of you and focused on your feelings at the detriment of my own, but I forgive you.
I've only focused on your feelings and have neglected my own because I felt responsible for breaking you, and I deserve to be loved the way that I need. But I forgive
she's
you.
shaking her head.
And finally,
She's like,
I
nah.
forgive myself.
I said it 4 times or whatever already today, but you niggas scare me, like dead ass. You niggas are frightening. Then we see what Ashley sends Grant, and she don't send him shit. What the fuck is there to say? This is loony. I'm speechless. What the fuck? You have left me with nothing to say, you fucking loser. Like, it would be too much work to actually be angry. It's just don't answer. I don't want to know you. I want to ghost you. I want to act like you died. That's how I think is the most appropriate way to go about this. Like, send him off to sea, walk the brig or whatever. Like, it's over. And then
Hold on. Guys, it's Cinco de Mayo, and it's 10 p.m. It is, actually. And all the good Mexican bars with tacos are closed. What do I do to get tacos while being... I mean, you could DoorDash some Taco Bell and I mean if you want like an actual like drink, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I would say like you can. I don't know. I would say DoorDash, like some Taco Bell at that point. If nothing good's at like open, but like Taco Bell would probably be open like at this hour though. To be fair, Darcel Dash. Oh, that's funny.
And he again has the nerve to be like, wow, says a lot. You know, the silence is an answer. That's crazy. Like, I've been fighting so hard for us. And I guess she's just continuing to hold that resentment. Cool. Alexa and Lena send messages back and forth, and both of them are just like affirming, like, wow, yeah, I really love you and I want to be with you. So that's good. We have one couple. Taylor doesn't send a message because, again, is there to say to Tyler. He's with a whole other bitch. Tyler says some kind of vague, I want the best for you and I love you and I miss you. But it doesn't sound like I can't wait to get back to you and start our relationship over or anything. It feels like a,
y'all remember
this
that
is
video?
for the best message type thing. I thought things would go differently, but it's not. So it is what it is. Shantae sits down and hears Breon basically say how he's ready to love her and how he wants to be the man that she dreams of having.
I gotta bring that up. It's in my head now. I love you and I miss you. On the race car version. Let's do the OG. The OG is the race car version. Got it. You gotta go ultra old. 10 years ago. There you go.
Hey, sorry I missed your call. I was just calling you back to let you know that I love you and I miss you. I really want you to call me back. And I'm sorry I missed your phone call, and that I know you're done. So when you get this, can you call me back? I love you, and I miss you.
Oh, another throwback. Oh, it's so good. Anyway.
What else is say? He briefly acknowledges that a boundary has been crossed, but he knows that when he did it, that wasn't what he needed, and he knows that now, blah, 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 nigga shit, whatever. She somehow leaves this saying that he sounds apologetic.
I guess it's like good to hear that he has remorse for what he did. It sounded very like apologetic. I just wish everything he said was how he acted this entire time, I guess.
I don't know what the she's talking about. He didn't say sorry.
No.
I don't know how you can sound apologetic when you didn't say sorry.
The boundary I crossed is not what I needed in my life, and I'll never let you feel insufficient. I love you.
He did not say those words. He said, yeah, I did it, but I realized it's not what I needed. So, like, he doesn't sound particularly remorseful. He thinks of it as the thing that needed to happen. I needed to dog you out, to know. Wild shit. Cuckoo bird shit. Okay. And she sends him a response that is closer to any type of emotional response. Like, again, she hasn't had any like outburst that feels appropriate to this betrayal, but she's crying at least in this one. And she's like, when you said you didn't regret it, that crushed me. Something vaguely about I'm hurt, and I hope that when we see each other again, we'll have some clarity or some shit like that. And I'm like, y'all don't wish death on death for me. But
I
after seeing that video, I guess
death.
actually seeing the video addressed
But-
to him that shows her hurt and crying, I guess finally it kind of hits Breon that I don't know why it took so long, but that he fucked up, and he's like, I feel humbled, and then he start crying in the talking head.
Oh, whatever.
You. Anyway,
Yeah.
episode 8, after he comes back
Whatever.
from listening to the message, and basically he's talking to the other women, and we don't see him saying explicitly like, I did not cheat on her, but from what I understand from Amaya talking to him, she's like, you're going around saying that you didn't cheat on her when you did. That is what you did. Okay. And he's like, you can't think of this like the real world. She was like, no, what you did is cheat on her.
And I feel like he just doesn't take responsibility for anything that he does, because right now it's all about him.
Point blank, period. As you continue to disrespect her, it makes me not want to go on the date with you. So I'm going to decline. Because he does ask her on one of the dates that are coming up. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. That's whatever. He's like, I don't need to deal with this shit. I'm worried about Shantae. I'm not worried about it. I'll go by myself. And I'm like, first of all, again, real bitch, love her. And two, you ain't learned shit. You don't understand why she's doing that. You're like, all this extra shit, like, idiot. Anyway, so the goes to get a snow cone by himself and just sit there. And he's like, yeah, I guess I realize I don't like to be alone. No. Yes, you don't like to be alone. That's a trauma response. Maybe instead of ruining your life and those around you, you figure out why you're doing these things so you can stop doing these things. Okay. Ashley and Danny go to a pottery class. Very sensual, very sexy. Ooh, real ghost moment. And they kiss.
Ghost. Yeah.
Like, oh. They also like sleep in the same bed and they at least make out in her bed. I don't think they have sex, but if they did, good for her. Taylor and Yaman get closer in more of a romantic way than just friendship. They end up like kissing under the waterfalls, and that was very scenic and beautiful. I was like, well, I'm gonna swim down the waterfalls. Like, good for her. She a whole new bitch. Good for her. He with a whole nother girl. Like, she does say like, it doesn't surprise me that he has like gone on with another woman because he was married and then he got with me and now he's going on to somebody. Like, he cannot be alone.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
There once was this dude from Newport. He and I grew quite closer than cohorts. When I told him of those I'd been within shows, he'd gone out of his way to bat him, of course. It was just a carnal whim. I didn't want to fuck him. Then you said he's your ex, so that was prelim. Let this be caution to my fellow bitches and hoes. Don't follow a dude who assumes and just knows. You're much more worth it than a thick dick and a smile. And if all else fails, laugh cause he's got a child.
No. That's like the really like raunchy Dr. Seuss right there. You're much more worth it than a thick dick and a smile, and if all else fails, laugh because he's got a child. Dude. Now I got the imagery of like just like gangster. You know, back in the like the 90s, they have like really airbrushed Looney Tunes where they're all like in like gang get up. That, but Dr. Seuss. Or Cat in the Hat, I guess. First thing came to mind. Everyone clapping. There you go. There's your applause, Nico. That's a banger though. I mean, that last line, that's a bar for sure.
And he hasn't learned anything. So I like spending time with Yaman. I'm not thinking of running off into the sunset with him the way that Tyler is talking about. He's talking about like falling in love and yada, yada, yada. I'm enjoying him. I'm liking this, but I find that this experience is more for me than I thought it was. And I was like, good girl. Yeah, get your little dip it and do it. But this is about you. This is about you. Speaking of which, Tyler and Kay are like doing mud masks and kissing under the sunset and yada yada. Grant and Natalie are just together now, I guess, to such an extent that the other in the house are like, oh, are they in like love? Is this real or is this just like for the island? Like, what's happening? So I'm like, yeah, I guess they leaving together. And before you know it, it's already time for another bonfire. Shantae sees the clip of Amaya saying like, I'm not cool with how you disrespected her. I'm not cool with you saying that you didn't cheat on her when you did. I'm declining the date. And Shantae is like, I'm proud of her. Good for her. I'm happy that she set that boundary. That's wild that he's like being disrespectful to me beyond this. Like, he's speaking of me negatively, I guess. And they're like, well, when you guys see each other, you know, you're going to need some particular strength to have this hashing thing out with him. And she's like, oh, you're going to see some strength from me because it's going to be a rough conversation for him. And I'm like, bitch, no, okay, whatever. Ashley sees Grant writing Natalie a love letter about how he wants to see how things go with her in the future. And Ashley's like, I don't care. He's another one that goes from girl to girl. He doesn't consider what he's leaving behind. It is what it is. Mark ends up leading the conversation over to like, what is her definition of love? And that makes her cry. And he gives her a really good pep talk. Love him. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I remember it was good shit. Lino is flirting with Alexa and Alex sees that clip and he's like, I'm here to test myself. And she's like, well, yeah, I know. I again have to just hope that we come back together. It's not great. It's good shit, but it is what it is. But again, very low on the list of things that could be happening over there, as you can see. And Taylor sees the washing off of the mud and kissing and falling in love with Kay. And Taylor is like, I don't feel anything about it. Again, I'm proud of who I'm becoming here. I thought I brought him here to fix whatever's going on with him. And I realized it was more for me. I've learned so much and I'm loving who I'm becoming. And I'm like, yes, work, queen. Now the men. Grant sees Ashley kissing Danny, and as they keep kissing and in the bed kissing and whatever, he's like, okay, it's fine, Mark. You could, it's okay, Mark. You can turn it off. He's like, you know, it seems pretty over. I think it was over when she didn't send a message. Not when he cheated on her, but yeah, when she didn't send a message, that's when it was over. It is what it is. And Mark kind of understands it as a bit of relief coming from him. And he's like, you feel relief that it's over. Why? And he says, be honest with why. Don't be a good guy on paper. Be the honest guy right now. And I'm like, work! That is a word. Yes. Grant is a piece of shit. But the worst part about Grant is that he thinks he's doing the right thing. I think my theory is that he thinks he's actually doing the right thing, sustaining a relationship that doesn't need to continue. And instead of just ending it, he's like, I'll just cheat on her. And then get mad at her for not getting over me cheating on her. Scary. And Mark holds him accountable. He's like, what you've said this entire time is, if it doesn't work, it's her fault for not getting over the resentment. And the best thing you can learn from this, regardless of what things happened with you and Ashley, is taking ownership for your part, regardless of the relationship you go into in the future. Now, I don't think Grant understands what those words mean. He doesn't. Lino sees Alexa basically saying a bunch of good shit about him. He does say something about how he put himself into a place to be tempted. And
hold on. Like she was talking about how this dude just assumes for this chick, and like, dog, you're always trying to be happy with whatever happens. So I thought you'd just get over it and laugh. Like, nah, dude. Assuming my response is one thing, dog. Sought out an old fiance and fucked him because I dated him. He dropped that dude and had coffee with his mom to discuss his failures. Dang.
And he's like, yeah, I'm really proud of myself that I haven't fallen into temptation. And the shady ass cameraman sends it over to Breon, and he's looking like, damn. Like that final, like, oh, shit, I definitely fell to temptation. Like that is in deep contemplation. It's insane. I wonder why, bitch ass. Tyler sees Taylor making out with the Yeoman and how happy she is, and I guess he just kind of says like, well, I guess we both found what we were kind of looking for. Again, I always thought they were kind of over when they came to the show, so this is just like the final straw, I guess. Breon sees Shantae crying after seeing the threesome. You know, her being like, I look stupid, I'm over here.
Is
like,
on board the cadaver.
Oh, he didn't even try. Okay. Arctos Whitefang, hello, welcome on board.
Journaling about him and where his jewelry. We're talking about kids, and I'm just looking over here stupid. Breon goes into the whole admitting how he thought their problems is Chantel, what she needs to do, what she needs to have, what she needs to be better at, and the problem was always me. I've never given her the space to be that emotional with me. And sure, this bleeds into him giving the story of his upbringing, which was full of neglect and abuse, and his birth parents were on drugs, and he was taken out of his home when he was 2, and he was abused in the foster system and taken into a home with white parents as a black child. And so he left home at 17 after presumably being abused in that context as well. And then he's been forced to depend and think only about himself this entire time, which understandable as a coping mechanism, but is not conducive to a healthy relationship. And at the risk of sounding callous, and I don't want to, because that is harrowing shit. Like, that's terrible. That leaves an impression on you, most likely not great impressions on you. I also don't think that's an excuse to hurt those around you. Unfortunately, it tends to be the damage that's just allotted to
you're a grown-ass man. At some point, you'll have to realize other people have feelings.
In the grand story of a man becoming actualized, there has to be this path of broken and abusive and toxic relationship in their wake until he reaches his actualization, which often he does not. But it's just like this wake of people who lent empathy and lent consideration and gave him space and gave him a place, hopefully, to feel safe. And they're just like, what is the phrase I'm thinking of? No, that's not the word I'm looking for. Innocent bystander. Innocent casualties? Is that the word I'm looking for? Collateral damage. They're just collateral damage. Shit. They're just collateral damage to the path to actualization of a man, which is bullshit. I am empathetic to that. I am empathetic to the abuse and the way that that shapes and misshapes your understanding of love and affection and relationships. But I also don't think that's an excuse to be abusive. I'm just going to say the word outright because I feel like it's bad enough to cheat. This is some otherworldly shit, okay?
Yeah,
this
I think
is
that
some
this will
crazy
fall
shit
like
to
fall
do.
into that
This is an
category.
abusive thing to do, to cheat on her publicly. And also they in the church, right? You know everybody in the fucking church gonna see that
they're gonna
shit.
talk.
Family gonna see that shit.
Yep.
Him cheating on her, cause she gonna take his ass back. So now everybody gotta know he dogged you out, made you look stupid, and he was like, yeah, it was just his path to actualization. That. There we go. Finally got around to it. Okay. I need him to be alone. I need him to work on himself for at least a year. And that's very low. That's a lifetime of struggles that he's had to go through. And a year is not enough time, but that's a start. I need him to be alone, not date nobody. Honestly, consider a path of celibacy for a while as well. You obviously have a relationship
already got
with sex
threesome
that
out,
is
so might as well,
concerning.
yeah.
I think it's not just being a freak.
You
Being
got
a
out
freak
of
is
the
fun.
system.
When you're safe and you're not doing things that are detrimental to yourself or others, be a freak. Freak it up. This didn't feel like being a freak to me. This felt like self-sabotage, personally. If he was single and he just wanted to have a threesome, that's one thing. He came on here explicitly to not cheat. Not only did you cheat, you blew it up. You cheated the and that, to me, rings less about how I'm a freak and more about how I hate myself. Anyway, to end the episode on a good note, I guess, it ends with Lino saying now that he and Alexa are pretty sure about each other, he's decided to pop the question. He's going to ask her to marry him, which kind of makes him not that interesting for the rest of the show. Basically, he's just going shopping with one of the girls at the house. He brings one of them on their date, and the date is her helping him find a ring for Alexa, which is very cute. But that's basically him. That's it for him. As well as Alexa, she don't really do shit either. She hasn't really done shit the whole time. Again, boring, which is what you want to be on a show like this. Episode 9.
Yeah,
they
I guess
decide to have
so.
their final date. It's an overnight date. And being that this is the last time they'll have a date before a bonfire, which is the final bonfire where they see each other in person, they can do whatever they want in their original partners. They won't see it until, I guess, the show comes out. Breon ends up talking to Amaya. And again, they seem to be on good terms. They seem to fight a lot because she holds him accountable. And then eventually they make up. And she's like, I've seen a lot about how you've grown. I feel like you've gotten a lot more insight on yourself. He also kind of is in his doom spiral where he's like, yo, I really things up. Like most of the bonfires, Shantae isn't even talking or interacting with the guy. She's talking to girls about how hurt she is, how much she loves me, and how much I up. And again, they've seemed to have formed a friendship that has a lot of her holding him accountable, and he needs somebody, I guess, in his life to hold him accountable who isn't him in particular. So they seem to have built a friendship and they hang out overnight, but she makes him sleep on the floor in a sleeping bag. She sleeps in the bed, which is funny. Everybody else has their overnight dates and it goes the way that you would expect. Grant and Natalie, Kay and Tyler, Yaman and Taylor, Danny and Ashley. It's the people you'd expect. And if it's people that you don't recognize, they're not important. And they have their dates, they say goodbyes, and now we're leading into the final bonfire, which is confronting your original partners and deciding whether or not you want to leave with a new partner, leave with your old partner, or leave alone. Episode 10. So the way that the confrontations or the meetups face-to-face will work is that each person will be able to say what they need to say uninterrupted. After each of them do that, they then have a conversation, hashing things out, reaching their conclusions. And at the end of that, they will say their decision, staying, leaving alone, leaving with another person, what have you.
Ooh,
so the first
boy.
up is Shantae and Breon.
Oh, wow,
I already knew
right off
she
the bat.
wasn't leaving them because they're the first people going. And I was like, I'm open to being wrong. Oh, I would be so happily, delightfully surprised. But I highly doubt she's about to leave this. So he crying, supposedly. He like keep doing like this, but I don't see a tear fall, but okay. He hugging her all hard and he's sniffling and I just whatever. Shantae goes first for her uninterrupted part, and she's like, your actions do not align with how you, again, assured me that we'd have nothing to worry about. We'd be unscathed. You said that you can have platonic friendships with women, and that wasn't shown. And also you saying you don't regret it made me feel worthless and like bad. Breon again cries and he apologizes for hurting her, and he says that he realized that he was using all those women to fill a void from his childhood. And I'm listening like, yeah, he's gonna go on about I'm sorry. My knee-jerk thought was like, yes, he's gonna go on about he had glass, bones, and paper skin. Every morning I break my arms and every night I break my legs. But no, in all seriousness, again, that's a lot of trauma. I understand that. And I'm not trying to undermine that. But I get so frustrated in this moment because if he is as I expect him to be, he will reach this realization of how much his painful childhood has affected him and how that has made, so many problems going on. And now he realizes that and he wants to work on that. Maybe he'll say he'll go to therapy, which he does. But my concern is, one, he has not lost anything by acting this way. And unfortunately, for a lot of people, particularly men, once they feel forgiven, I don't perceive him doing or continuing the work to actually look in on why he acts this way. And instead, it's going to be just another way to keep her in a relationship and this cycle of misuse and abuse that is him treating her like shit and her not going anywhere because she's so empathetic that she's like, I understand why he acts that way. So, I can't give up on him, which is the cycle of abuse. Like, that is the way that this shit happens. It's like you understand why they do those things, and that empathy is manipulated that keeps people in toxic relationships. Because I guarantee that even if he starts therapy, he won't stay in it. I don't believe he will stay in it, especially if he is able to stay in the relationship anyway. She forgives him because she knows he has all these problems. He ain't gonna go to therapy. I think there would be a slightly better chance that he would go and continue to go if he lost something because of it. And I hate that it's that way. He needs to lose things. And again, the fact that he had so much assuredness that she not gonna go nowhere lets me know that he feels no need to actually change. I don't think he does. He just needs to be slightly better, maybe in his mind, than he was right before he cheated. And I'm just tired. I'm tired. Like, he showed his ass. I'm not trying to undermine how traumatic that upbringing is. It is bad. It is terrible. He did not deserve that. He did not deserve to be treated like that as a child and as a youth. I agree. That's why I need him to heal and leave people alone for a bit. I need you to heal and not make that the job of women around you as your therapist, not make that the job of women to be treated terribly by you and forgive you and constantly give you this grace. I need you to take accountability for that and do it by yourself so that you stop hurting people.
Preach.
And then after you do some actual growth and accountability, then come back and maybe consider a relationship. But I don't think it should be with Shantae. I think you've burned that bridge, and that bridge, you've burned it. And I don't think anything is improved by her deciding to take the ashes and try to put it back together, because that's ultimately what it's going to be. It's not going to be him. She has to get over her resentment. She has to get over her embarrassment. She has to get over the way that you completely disrespected her in public. Nasty work. He says, if you give me the chance, I will be a great father and husband. Again, no evidence of that, but okay. And she's like, this isn't some shit you do to a person you love, which is real. He says that he wants to leave the island with her and wants to build that trust back. And Shantae needs a moment, and she goes off and cries in the arm of a producer. She's like, I don't know what to do. And when she comes back, she does go back and forth. She was like, you crossed a boundary and I need to respect myself. But she doesn't end up doing that and instead decides to leave with him. Kind of sheepishly. Honestly, the least she could have did was take his ass back off camera. I've had so much secondhand embarrassment for her on camera. The least she could have did is succumb to his bullshit off camera. This is another embarrassment. Embarrassing you again. Jesus. 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 You niggas piss me off. You niggas put my blood pressure up. But anyway, no surprise for me. Next up, we have Tyler and Taylor. Taylor and Tyler have their bonfire.
Yeah, I mean, that felt
honestly,
go in that direction.
Tyler's kind of full of shit. And he says something along the lines of like, I'm not leaving here with Kay. And she's like, you are leaving here with Kay, yada, yada, yada. He's like, no, I'm not. And then he leaves with Kay and she's like, I'm going to leave by myself. I've learned so much about myself. I'm so proud of who I've become throughout this. And it's unfortunate that you will not get to meet this new version of me. You will not get to be with this new version of me. And I hope that's true. I don't think so. I think she will take him back after the show, but that was just my first guess. And afterwards, she's like, I don't feel like I'm losing anything. We were pretty done. Feel like this is just closure, essentially. Next, we have Ashley and Grant, which was wild as It shouldn't surprise me anytime Grant talks, but it always does. Again, he continues to have the nerve to say how he felt so disrespected in their relationship, and he forgives her and is sorry for hurting her. But more importantly, I forgive you and I forgive myself. He assures her that he didn't end up with Natalie out of spite. He did it because he built a connection with her, and it's like, whatever.
Really realized how disrespected and belittled I feel in a relationship. I forgive you, and I finally, I forgive myself.
Ashley, who is giving she comes in, her forehead back here, she got her ponytail up here, she's glowy, she's giving profile, she's giving lashes, she's giving titties. It's a cute dress and legs. She's leg crossed, she has the posture,
She's giving
shoulder.
titties. Hold on, let me run that back. I mean, she do look like absolute night and day compared to like the other episode where she was like bawling her eyes out about like feeling not worthy by anyone, and now look at her.
Giving titties. It's a
yeah, she did say giving titties.
She's giving profile. She's giving lashes. She's giving titties. It's a cute dress and legs. She's
titties.
leg crossed.
He
She
got
has the
some big
posture.
old
She's
titties.
shoulder. She's like, what is this motherfucker gotta say? Basically, the entire aura around her is this motherfucker wasting my time. And she says basically that. She was like, you brought me on here to prove that you weren't this person, only to prove that you were. And I'm embarrassed that I wasted my time with you for this long. You're a serial cheater. You've cheated on every person you've been in a relationship with. And when I saw you cheat, I just felt relief that you were the person that I thought you were all along. They then have their conversation, and she basically says, the moment we separated, I thought it was over. It was done. And he was like, yeah, me too. Because like the way that you talk about me, I've always felt so disrespected. I thought you pre-decided that I was gonna fuck up, and you called me a piece of shit. How do you think that made me feel? How do you think that made me feel, Ashley?
Don't appreciate the disrespect. I do not appreciate the belittling. I don't appreciate you emasculating me.
What
And all I
exactly
saw-
did you hear me say?
The universe sent me a piece of shit. I'm never gonna trust him. I don't want that guy. I'm never gonna let go of this.
But-
That's what I heard.
But
How do you think
then
I feel?
you prove
And she's
her
like,
right,
yeah.
though.
How do you think it made me feel that you thought I was gonna cheat on you when I was cheating? And she's basically like, yeah, I did talk shit about you. My bad, but I don't care. Like, she's really at that point, it's like, whatever. Like, whatever floats your boat, my guy. Like, it is what it is. At the end, he says that he's decided that he wants to leave the island by himself, which I knew was some bullshit. Like, immediately once he left the camera, he was going to call Natalie. And Ashley's like, I'm leaving with a connection that I met here. I'm leaving with Danny. And he has the nerve to... And then she walks off. She's like, yeah, whatever. And then the show ends with Lino and Alexa getting engaged. So good for them. At least one couple survived and actually ended in a more progressed place than they were when they started. So that's the show. Because for some reason, they didn't have a reunion. Not an official one, at least. But they did have a reunion and aftermaths that took place on social media that I have been made aware of, some of it. The things that I've recounted in this video have been the thoughts as I was watching the show. There were other things that confirmed some thoughts that I was having already, and that will have to be next time because I realize I've been sitting here for quite a little while and I want to take these braids out. I'm going to end it there. If you like this video, feel free to like this video. Follow me on all my social media, Instagram and Blue Sky.
His tears are delicious. Absolutely.
If you have anything that you would like me to see, I am... Oh my God, let me take this moment right now. I would like to say before we close this out, for those of you that are messaging me and commenting me and adding me to watch Straw by Tyler Perry, No, I'm not making a video because the movie sucks.
Well, at some point, I did find the movie. Jesus, the video I was talking about earlier about a Tyler Perry documentary that's like 4 hours long. I did find it. The more I'm thinking about it, it might be a baller kind of like stream video. The more I'm thinking about it. Anyway, that's a totally different, like, not the topic of tonight though. However, I got the one more video, the newer one of her tackling season 2. I don't know if it's the whole thing. It might be just part of it. I don't know. We'll find out.
Hi, Kendall here, new around here, welcome, not new around here, whatever, biscuit. Translation. Hi, it's Kendall here. If you're new around here, welcome. Not new around here, what is up, home skillet biscuit? I know I just talked about a reality show literally a few days ago, but I have complaints. I have complaints and introspections. I don't know what this says about me, but even though I just talked about a reality show, I was so excited. so excited to talk about the new season of Temptation Island. I was so excited when they said they were announcing it. Last season was a mess, but it was entertaining. Breon and Grant and that other one, they were so awful, and I was so excited to get another season of mess. I've been preparing in a way by watching the USA seasons that are now on Fandango for free. This is not a sponsor. Just letting you know, Fandango essentially has their own Tubi where you can watch old stuff, just have to sit through some ads, which I kind of like. It gives me a time to play a little game on my phone, go to the bathroom, whatever. How we all come around, right? We don't know what we like until it's gone, you know? So I had been watching seasons and seasons of that, and that was some nigga shit. That was some ghetto shit, and I loved it. So I was so excited for season 2 Netflix version of Temptation Island. And I don't know what this says about me, but it wasn't messy enough. It just wasn't.
It wasn't messy enough.
I got the sense that some people were like growing. Which, yeah, I want as like a humanitarian, we are the world type of thing. But like, I don't go to reality TV. The entire season is one dude ugly crying, which was funny at first, but then I just started to feel bad. And then another dude cheating on his girlfriend in a way that felt familiar. Like I knew a guy that cheated on his girlfriend like this. So it was just very annoying. Very much so like, but not in the like scandalous, like, whoa, that's crazy. It was just like, ugh. And again, there's a part of me that wants humanity to improve and progress positively. But there's also a bottom-dwelling, messy gremlin in me that wanted more. The season felt incredibly contrived, like they didn't have any mess. So the crew had to go around and try to make fetch happen. And I knew it was a bad season because my boyfriend liked it. He not as messy as me. He was like, oh, I feel like people by the end, you really got more clarity. I feel like people grew a lot. Nigga, what? Fuck you. Somebody throw a chair. What the hell? This was not giving what the niggas gave last season at all. And me really sitting there with myself like, I gotta look at the man in the mirror. Shout out to Michael. I saw the movie. It wasn't as bad as people talking about. It's really not that bad. It's just a concert. I was looking at the man in the mirror. Ooh. And I had to be honest with myself. I'm a hypocrite. It's a hard pill to swallow. Because I do want things to be as ethical as possible on these shows. I want niggas to be safe. I want niggas growing. But I also want the mess. There's a very sensitive balance. I want to be entertained. I don't want nobody to get hurt physically. Well, it's Fuck Island. It's Cheat Island. So I guess hurt is a part of it. I don't know. Again, I need more introspection time. This season sucked. Regardless of my internal ethical conundrums about that, the season sucked. It wasn't entertaining. I do think there were some moments that will inevitably be some good memeable moments. One nigga that would be like, I'm good. I'm good. And immediately start crying. I don't know. He just like me for real. That's the shit I'd be doing. As a side note, this is a little ramble. Skip ahead if you don't care. For those of you that were in the comments because I said I was getting a home, I am notoriously known as the bitch that didn't want to buy a house. So I feel like I need to update y'all on why that has changed. Not that I need to, but I will because it's fun. I'm getting a home, and the final straw for me was that I realized that my rent had gone up over $500 over the course of the 5 years I'd lived here, and there was no stopping it. It will grow exponentially.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason why
this apartment, and I said, well, fuck, for slightly more than the price y'all are charging me a month here, I can get
again, I'm not gonna talk too much about it because I talked enough about it, but that was another reason why I decided to leave, because it's like we all decided to like leave that apartment, and why they had to move because of the fact that like they were raising the rent like $200, just like during the pandemic. I'm like, fuck off. We were all kind of upset, and I mean, to be fair, I'm like, again, the other place, the newer place that they moved to, it wasn't great either. Like the hallway smelled like Darcel's bedroom. Like it was not it was not great, and it was a tinier apartment. But yeah, that diabolical though. I get that. I would say like I would be an apartment person, but not with that going on. You know, like I like apartment life, but now like getting a taste of it, like a further taste of it, it's like Also, piss room confirmed. How do you know what my room smells like? I mean, it's a litter box, dude.
get a home, so it's like significantly bigger than this apartment. There'll be things I need to do and worry about, but once those are settled, this is a better idea. Honestly, this is a recession indicator. Get those buying a home. That's the recession indicator. Yeah, I'm not just going to exponentially raise my rent until the end of time. We're not doing it. I just can't. We're not doing it. But I will say that I've had.
You don't like living in an apartment? You prefer a house? I mean, I'm currently in a house at the moment. Houses are expensive. So are apartments. It's getting to a point where it's like the line is being blurred, and the fucking landlord is like bumping shit up every year. It's like it's creeping on you. It's like, yeah, you're not paying a whole lot now, but give it 2 years. It's like, oh, I might as well get a house at this point. Shit.
Since we've gotten closer to the closing. Actually, I'm closing tomorrow as of filming this. So that's really exciting. But I had a mini crash out last week.
Yeah, rent is higher now than a mortgage,
about them explaining to me all the doohickeys in the basement. Like they were telling me about filters, telling me about the irrigation system, and something about by the time they got to whatever a sump pump is, broken in tears. Yeah, broken in tears. I was like, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. What the fuck is a sump pump? I'm about to cry right now. What the fuck is that? They were like, yeah, you gotta clean it. I'm like, don't it have doo-doo water? I'm gonna have my nigga do it. And they said if you don't do it, the house gonna flood with doo-doo water. Oh my God. Okay, I swear. I need a Q-tip. I'm like Wendy Williams. Hold up.
I need a Q-tip.
So yeah, that's the update. I'm ready to be moved. But now that I've like cried about it and I had a mini crash out, and a friend of mine is really good at doing home repair stuff and he's super into it. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna need you. But like, I was at a moment. Regardless of my
I think it's good to have a handyman
we're still gonna talk
friend,
about it though, because
for sure.
Is this my call for more mess? Is this my public
Labby
request for
here?
more
Let me
mess?
look
I don't
at
know.
Labby.
I'm not gonna talk about it episode by episode
There's
because
Labby.
honestly there's not much to break down there. I think it's
Is
more
that the
important, I
first
guess,
thing you said tonight, Labby? Just crazy ... Because I haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, it's so funny though.
To go couple by couple and generally what my opinions were. But I knew the season was ass because I didn't remember anybody's name. Every bitch is blonde except the black couple.
I was working. Okay,
Mikey,
got it.
because he was crying all the time and people
That's
were
just
calling
like
his
just
name all the
popped
time.
in.
In my mind's eye, all of them had fake names. There was the girl that kind of sort of looked like Stacy Keibler to me. She was with this maybe Asian dude. I don't know what he is, but his hair was stupid. I hated his hair. He was dumb hair every time.
Ew. Hold on. Ew. We got like a anime protag hairstyle going on here. I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bro, kind of looking like a alpaca. But then the next shot.
I don't know what he is, but his hair was stupid. I hated his hair. He was.
But like he can't wear hats, but he just puts a hat on top of the hair. That's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. That man is a toilet brush.
Dumb hair. Every time I looked at him, I was just mad. That shit was ugly. And I was like, all you gotta do is push that shit back. Push it back. Lift it up just a little bit. And I think what made me mad is that you could tell a lot of work went into it to look like that. And that shit was pissing me off. There was a certain amount of time where me and my boyfriend were trying to figure out where his forehead starts. And we were wondering if it was a conspiracy, like he don't have one. But I didn't know his name. Then there was this guy that was not Will Poulter, and he was dating this very pretty big-eyed girl who really loved plunging necklines. Then it was these two. I don't know them at all. And then the black ones. But for the sake of this video and to make it easier for my editor to know who I'm actually talking about, I had to learn their names. So, but before I forget, let's send it over to Admiral Kenny to pay for my sump pump crash out.
Hello everyone, this is Admiral Kenny and today's video is sponsored by
HelloFresh,
America's #1 choice for banking. They lead the way in
she's changing it up. I cannot keep up with her.
Thanks again to Chime for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get on to the debauchery.
For those of you unfamiliar with the premise of Temptation Island, it is a show that's been around for years, since the early 2000s, but has had several iterations on several different channels, and now it is now on Netflix, and this is the second season on Netflix. It's essentially where four couples on the brink of breaking up, most likely because one or both of them have already cheated, come to an island to test their relationship. They come to Hawaii, I think, some island, and separate into two houses, and in said houses, they live with and date a bunch of sexy singles whose express purpose is to seduce, generally. But this season, I feel like there wasn't nearly as much explicit seduction or temptation which was interesting. In fairness, last season I did bring up some ethical concerns I had about, like, what do they say to the tempters to get them to come on here that isn't pretty much like putting a bounty, like, lay that on so-and-so and get an extra $500. I don't know. I didn't know what was the incentive. What they would kind of say is that they're there looking for love. But who the fuck is looking for love in any meaningful way on an island where you're dating other people's bad partners?
Yeah,
you know what I
that's kinda
mean? It doesn't
weird.
make sense to me. But also, it's a reality show, so let's be real. Motivations are pretty clear to be on a reality show. Anyway, but they didn't seem to really
the
want
money
to
and clout.
go anywhere beyond
And I guess vacation.
superficial talking
They're
to
in a
people, and
beautiful
nobody
spot.
really wanted to cheat, it seems. Which again, seems like would be better, right? But people weren't cheating like crazy cheating like they were before. There weren't any Grants who were like gaslighting themselves
There were no threesomes.
and others. And there weren't Breons who were fucking two girls in the shower and shit. It
Yeah.
wasn't that. And again, because I've been watching the old seasons, I was like, yeah, I thought I was getting some mess. I thought I was going for mess. But no, I thought, it's just, it was not good. Don't get me wrong. Some people did cheat. A guy in particular cheated really bad. And then one girl, she did cheat. But it's hard to feel bad about it because she leveled up.
She leveled up.
The couples are Kaylee 24, Summit 25.
Kaylee?
I've heard a lot of different
Hold on.
opinions.
Isn't Keely kind of like a Skylight for a second there? I looked up, I'm looking at the screen and then I looked up and I saw it briefly.
The couples are Kaylee 24.
Like, I don't know what that says about me. She kind of looked like Skylight. She looked right for a split second. I thought it was Skylight. I can kind of see it. Like it's the blonde hair, green eyes. Like they look very similar. Not to say all white women look like, but it's giving Skylight. Hold on, actually, speaking of which, has she done anything? I think we already watched everything that we could. Not like we'll watch anything tonight, but I was just curious. Oh fuck. Yeah. That's a new video. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't have anything new, but we did. This is like from 5 days ago. Inside the witchy world of Queen Herbie?
Oh.
I don't know who Queen Herbie is. Mark it down, yeah. We'll see. Like the current video is like only 30 minutes and that one is also 30 minutes. We'll see.
Summit 25.
Queen Herbie. Oh, you know who that is, Nico? Of course you do.
I've heard a lot of different opinions on the name Summit.
Oh, Queen is a big deal? Oh, okay. It might not be someone from my neck of the woods, so like that name didn't ring a bell, but I'll hear you all out. We'll watch it then. We'll watch it.
I like it personally. I think it's cute. Like you're at the summit. Like I thought it was nice. They've been together for a year.
I know
kind
things.
of. They've been on and off. They've broken up and gotten back together because he's afraid of commitment. So let's bring him to Fuck Island. All right. And it was Summit's idea to bring them on to Fuck Island. Temptation Island. Sydney, 24, Mikey, 24. They've been together for a year and a half, and they've been together since college. And he has a history of being quite a womanizer, a hoe, in his words, in college. And that has led to her not trusting him now that they are in a relationship. It was actually Sydney's idea to bring Mikey to Temptation Island, which is always interesting when it's the woman's choice to bring their partner. As I understand it, he has not cheated in their relationship since they've been in a relationship, as far as we know or as far as she knows. But she still feels like she can't trust him, considering again his flirtatiousness and messy past. He's very annoying, but overall, honestly, he just gives me somebody that needs a lot of therapy. He's feeling a lot of emotions for the first time, so he crying a lot. And it was funny at first because it was very memeable, like I'm fine, and then burst into tears. But that nigga was going through it. That nigga was going through it, and I was like, this ain't even funny no more. Like that man is hurting. He's hurting, and we'll discuss. We have Scarlett, 29, and Cole, 27. 2 years together, and she brought him here, which again, also interesting when women bring their partner on. But what she says all throughout the season is that her issues is that she can't trust him. Not because he's cheated on her, as far as I understand it. Not because he's done anything super nefarious to her. But apparently he lies about little things, and she thinks that is indicative of him having the ability to lie about much larger things. And honestly, the way I read her is she don't like this nigga. She don't like him. She don't like him. she don't
I mean, that is kind of a valid. Oh, this screen.
like him, but she don't.
I mean, that is kind of that is kind of valid. Of like, okay, you're lying about like something insignificant, so why? Like that does bring pause to like, okay, why are you lying about that? So I get that too.
Don't have a reason, quote unquote, to break up with him other than she don't like him. And me and my boyfriend's theory is that she brought him on there hoping that he would cheat so that she didn't feel bad about breaking up.
Right.
But the spoiler is that he's Mr. No Bitches. He don't get nobody the whole show. So she can't even do that. And then she gets mad at him for, quote, not taking the thing seriously because he's not talking to other women. I was like, oh, wait a second. Are you concerned that he's going to cheat on you? He's like, I think you just don't like the nigga and you want to break up. And I wish you would make that clear and be honest instead of making it his fault that you don't want to be with him. And
Dude, we've seen that before though. With like the Reddit stories, like people do weird shit. Like they're doing like tests on their partners and stuff like that. This feels like that in a way that she wants him to fail so she can have a valid excuse just to bring it. Like, but it's like, why? Just do it. Oh, I guess she was like, I feel like I'll be like a piece of or she might see herself as a villain for breaking up with him for no valid reason. But I'm like, the valid reasons is like, you know, if he is doing the whole thing of like lying about little things and that gives you insecurity, I think that's okay to like for grounds of possibly breaking up, because like if y'all haven't been together long, then it's like, okay, well, you know, like this is not gonna work out because it's like, you know, I now have this insecurity with you. I don't understand straight people, dude. I mean, the more you think you see it all, but then like new shit like pops up, like this. She brings her BF that she's having, like she wants to break up with, just so get him to cheat. He doesn't cheat. She gets angry with him that he doesn't cheat. That's so funny.
last but not least, we have Cheyenne, 23, and Jack, 25. They've been together for 5 years.
Dang, that she kind of, they're all blended together, all like Skylife to me. I'm sorry. It might be because of the tropical backdrop they have. Like it's like tricking my brain into thinking every blonde chick is Skylife. I hate it.
Since high school, and it shows. They are incredibly annoying. They have an incessant tit for tat thing that
B has
honestly
white woman
has
face
gone through their
blindness.
entire relationship, but undoubtedly permeated.
The thing is, that's a totally different white chick too.
So basically, he cheated on her 3 years into the relationship, and what comes
like, it doesn't help that they have the same
so hard.
hairstyle as well. Like they all have the same hair. It doesn't help. Like they have the part in the middle. They let it down. They all have like wavy hair. It's like I think they did that on purpose. I think just to fuck with me.
Out is that she kissed another guy prior to that, so there may have been some tit for tat
They're
in that.
clones.
And honestly, neither of them have moved past him cheating on her. And again, they're both mad immature, seem to have a pattern of hurting each other. Like, well, you did this, so I'm gonna do this, and this is. And so it turns into this incredibly annoying tit for tat cheat sparring match at bonfires. And I didn't find it entertaining. I found it very annoying. And again, I hate his hair an unreasonable amount. And he looks so fucking dumb. And he looks like such a douchebag. And she looks dumb running after this nigga. And I'm just like, girl, break up. All of you, break up, please. Jesus. Lord God. I was just sitting there praying he would push that shit back, and he never would. My shit was never answered. So that's the couples. That's my very initial overview of them. And so the season starts the same way as all the seasons always start. They come, they bring them to the island, they all have problems, they bring out the tempters, they give bracelets. That's something from last season that they brought back, which shows essentially everyone who's interested in who. And I was really surprised by who got the most bracelets. Mikey seemed very popular with girls, and that makes sense. He's a personality that I can see a lot of people would like, but he would get on my nerves. He would overstimulate me. He says he's very much so always been friends with a bunch of girls. So like temptation is a part of my life, you know, day to day, which is
all my friends are girls.
Really?
The whole concept of like temptation, I'm like, temptation's a part of my life.
right.
Oh,
I don't trust niggas that don't know how to be friends with women platonically. I don't. But he says he is platonic with all these friends.
Uh-huh.
But it don't sound like it. It sounds like he's just like, oh, I have the opportunity to fuck. If I got the opportunity, I would take it. I don't
Yeah.
know. But maybe he didn't mean it like that. Whatever. So he gets a lot of
Temptation is part of my
And so
life.
does
It's
Summit,
wild to hear.
which
Exactly.
That's not to say that Summit is unattractive.
Like,
to
he
someone.
said that
It
as a
confuses me
flex,
because
like,
I
as if
really
that
don't
was a
understand
flex.
white people's attractiveness scale. I would have thought they would have went for Cole because he looks tall and like attractive in that kind of serial killery way that like people usually are into. But Will, I was calling him Will Poulter. His name is Summit. Summit has my dad's a lawyer face, and so I don't get it. As far as the tempters, though, there was one that got my eye, and I see he got somebody else's. Xavier. His name's spelled dumb as fuck, but that's a beautiful man. That's a pretty man.
Yeah.
Woo! He cute as fuck. He fine as fuck. I don't remember none of the other ones. I was just like, oh, he fine as hell. He got the cute little dimples and the curly hair and the smooth skin. Yummy. He played guitar, and he seems like a nice guy. I was like, Again, normally I would go episode by episode, but the season wasn't eventful enough for that. So here's some moments out of context that aren't really improved if you knew what the context were. I think the thing that really took me out of this season more than anything is I was incredibly distracted by the invisible hand of producers, which were not very invisible this season. Like, I felt
Did
like
they bring
the
back
purpose of
Marky Mark,
producers is
though?
to kind
I'm
of
curious.
the evil puppet masters behind the scenes, but we're not supposed to see the strings, right? But you can see the strings. Like, every time somebody came into a confession room, every time they started playing some damn game, every time they started living it up, it felt very obviously contrived by someone off camera. And I think my theory is that, again, people weren't on that cheating time the way they usually are. I wonder why that is. It's not like in previous seasons, niggas never saw the show. They knew what was gonna go down, but this season they didn't want to cheat. And if they didn't want to cheat, that's great. But it also doesn't make a show. Like, it felt very like palpable, like, oh, play this game. Oh, play Never Have I Ever. Oh, do this, do that. And it's just like, ugh. Like, sorry, taking a moment. I love my makeup today. Holy shit. I usually don't take a time to gas myself up, but this palette, the turd palette, tones of turd palette, it's pretty. It's pretty. I don't know if y'all can see it on camera, but there's like a brown, red, green shift.
I can see the brown and red. I don't see the green that much.
I always forget. I'm like,
Not really looking.
Anyway, but yeah, people weren't really cheating this season, except for Jack. And I guess Cheyenne. And I guess technically Sydney. Yeah, Sydney. But I just don't feel bad for her, because, like, look. Anyway, Cheyenne and Jack. Jack cheats on her pretty explicitly. He started making out with girls pretty quickly, with girls that I don't remember their name. Somebody's name is Carter. And then he makes out with at least 2 girls and has sex with at least 1. And then Cheyenne obviously has her entire life wrapped into this relationship. It's like pretty clear. So like the moment she sees him crossing boundaries, she's like, well, I'm gonna get my lick back. So she ends up fucking or making out with or fucking this guy who I didn't catch his name. And every time they're on there, they're both so fucking insufferable. They remind me of like niggas that you knew in college that were dating, and you're like, please break up. Oh my God, break up with him. Break up with him. Break up with him. And they won't. So instead they come to you and tell you how I got back at him. I told him off. I made out with another guy. But have you broken up with him? No. So shut the fuck up. Don't come to me about what you did to girl, leave him. And so they just go back and forth the way they always have their entire fucking relationship. He's over here like, well, she kissed another guy back before I cheated on her outside of the show. And then she's like, why did you tell everybody I kissed another guy? We weren't going to talk about that. He started making out with another girl and then saying that this other girl looks like her tastes like candy.
Oh.
He probably tastes like Candy Carter.
Oh my God, he's fucked. Oh my God, he's fucked.
Yeah, I do.
Spice it up!
She over there talking to another dude saying how he got a little dick. No, she didn't say he got a little. She said she was stuck with the same dick for 5 years and that he don't take her nowhere and he broke. And it's like, sounds like 2 niggas that don't like each other. Sounds like 2 niggas that don't enjoy each other's company, but have been together since they were 18. So they're so codependent that all they do is do a bunch of tit for tat shit, and that shit is annoying. She's on her side being like, I just know he's over there with a bunch of bitches. And I'm just like, nigga, whew. Okay. And then he is cheating on her. He ended up cheating on her, having sex with at least 1 other girl. But at some point, I'm just like, I'm exhausted. Y'all both are so exhausting. And I'm getting war flashbacks to like niggas who were dating people that were fucking terrible. And I'm like, please break up. nigga, I can't do this shit. And they seem like some niggas that will inevitably get back together. I don't give a fuck. They get to the final bonfire and they're like, no, we need to break up, blah, blah, blah. But they seem like the
shit
type
like
of
this
niggas
makes
that
me
inevitably
happy. I'm
will
single.
get back
Dude, I
together
feel
at least
that.
one more time. I hope not. Y'all seem bad for each other, and this seems exhausting, but damn. And that's my thoughts. They both annoying as fuck. But I hope both of them are better people separately, because they both look like they was crashing out the whole fucking show, but not in an entertaining way. Like, it wasn't entertaining. It wasn't like, I'm so hooked. It was just like, girl, dude, stop. Cole and Charlotte. I don't remember shit about these niggas. I didn't remember either of their names, again, except for the fact that I'm making a video about them. What I do remember, again, is that she was going on and on about how she can't trust him. He lies about little things and is very, very annoying. And so I'm like, you brought him on Temptation Island for nothing substantial then? Do y'all have like any real problems?
Oh yeah, Labby. This is like my only form of watching it. Because it's like, I won't sit down for hours to watch
skills or social prowess or whatever. He seems quite awkward, so he's not talking to other girls or even the guys in the beginning, but eventually he does actually build quite a nice connection with the guys, which I thought was very sweet. He seemed to have gotten quite close with them, and he started to share his emotions and seemed to really open up in that way. So I thought that was quite nice to see him do that. So that growth that my boyfriend is like, oh, it's so nice that everybody's growing. Nigga, throw a chair. I say all that to say, as far as like whether or not you can trust him around women, he was Mr. No Bitches the whole time. And I got the sense that she saw him being Mr. No Bitches and she got mad. She was like, he's not doing the experience. I don't think he's taking this seriously. I want to see you open up over there. Like, I can't trust you. And I was like, I think you brought him here to sabotage your relationship and he's not participating in the way that you wanted it. I think you just don't like the nigga. You also don't like seeing him with other women because it reminds you that he ain't really on that time. You have no reason to distrust him the way that you do outside of you don't like that nigga. I just think you don't like him. And like, sure, there's a part where, again, I can very much so tell that the production was involved where they switch houses. That's new. They switch houses while no one's there and they can snoop through their shit, which is the whole point of doing it. And he ends up finding her journal and he reads through it. Then later he like admits that he read through her journal and he was like, I shouldn't have done that. But also I learned basically that she don't like me. That's what I understood. But okay, they end up breaking up at the final bonfire. You don't like him. I get the sense that you really don't like that nigga and you're trying to find reasons to not like him. And she ends up hitting off with another guy, but I don't think they get physical in any way. But they both leave alone. But last time I saw, they already back together, which is crazy because again, I don't think you like that nigga. But now I think she feels bad not being with him because he didn't do nothing wrong. But he don't have to do anything wrong. You can just not like that nigga.
Yeah, you can
There's
just
no crime in
break
not
up
liking
and
that
leave.
nigga. Summit
Why
and
do
Kaylee,
all this?
they're also a
You know,
blur.
why go through all
He,
that?
Again, looks like discount Will Poulter. And I think Will Poulter is cute. I think he's very cute. But I also understand that he's not conventionally cute for a lot of people. But he just has that vibe. You ever see him in his episode of The Bear?
Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah,
But I like this guy. A lot of people like this
I knew
guy,
him from.
and he has commitment issues. That's why they came.
Expanded it by accident. Whoops. There you go. Will Poulter. I knew him from God. What's that one comedy where it's like a fake family on a road trip in a camper? Had Jennifer Aniston in it. We're the Millers. That's right. Yeah. There we go. Like in my head, he's always that kid. But now he's a grown ass man. And I keep forgetting. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah. The Bear. And I still need to watch The Bear though. I've heard it's good. I just haven't had time to watch shows. That's another thing too. I just don't have enough time. Y'all getting paid?
Honestly, it's another couple that feels like they don't like each other. Specifically, I don't think he like her. And I think she don't like herself. And I think she probably didn't like herself prior to him, but he makes it worse. There was something that she brought up in a bonfire about him criticizing her body, which is crazy. Essentially saying really gross things about like, oh, you need to get to the gym. Oh, you too skinny now. Oh, your arms are too big now. Like really nitpicking her body. Also nitpicking how she feels about various things, how she feels about them not having a commitment, how she feels about all that stuff. And it's fucking disgusting. And honestly, I just wanted her to choose better for herself. Like she doesn't end up talking to any guys in like a deeper sense. Like she made friends there. And he made friends there. He doesn't like cheat on her or anything.
The bear and the
But
pit
that
occupy the same
notion
space
him
of
being
I
that
probably
type of
like this,
personality
but
puts such a
it's gonna
nasty
stress me
taste in my
out
mouth
too
that
much.
even
and
when
might
he's like,
not
oh
be
yeah,
watching.
because Mark brings it up at the bonfire about like him being very
I mean, it's
critical,
like most shows,
especially
I
of her
feel.
appearance, which is crazy. The bitch is
It's
gorgeous,
most shows I watch.
fit as fuck. It just sounds like somebody is trying to tear her down because he has his own insecurities. And it's like, bitch, don't make it my problem then. I think they should break up. But I think because, spoiler, they're the only couple that leaves together, they didn't want to put a really bad edit of him, I guess. But that was a bad edit. That's bad. You talking about her body like that is really gross. And I didn't want them to stay together, but they did. It also ended with him giving her a commitment, which is the thing that she always wanted. And it's like, why do you want a commitment from this nigga that don't like? I don't know. He gives her a dog collar, not in a pet play way, but they get a dog together. And he gives her a key to his house. So that's the commitment that she's been wanting. So congratulations.
Question mark?
I don't know. Maybe at the
Yeah.
end he really realized how bad that was and they grew together and yada yada yada. And he says, oh, he realizes his issues and his fear of commitment and okay. And last but not least, Sydney and Mikey. So Sydney and Mikey has me conflicted, all right? Because she cheat on that nigga. There's no, like, misunderstanding that she cheats on that nigga. She brought him here, and it's hard to not think suspiciously that you may have brought him here for malicious intent to cheat on that nigga. Because we learned that prior to them joining the show, they were seeing each other in college, and she found out from various girls on campus that he was talking to a bunch of girls at the same time. She didn't know that. That was very off-putting, and apparently there was
is she doing
some
this for
point where he
revenge
was
then?
dating her and another girl, and Sydney issued him an ultimatum. She said, you need to choose between me or her, and he chose the other girl. Eventually that other girl would cheat on Mikey, and then he would come back to Sydney, and so she took him back. And she admits this. She's like, maybe I should have took more time considering before I took him back, because it seems, this is me reading, it seems that she is very spiteful towards him.
Yeah, so this is,
why are
it's
you
still
bringing this nigga to
revenge.
Temptation Island?
Yeah.
She says, is to prove that he's faithful. But at some point, it was no longer about that. She finds Xavier fine ass. She has one bonfire where she sees Mikey say, oh, I might mess around and fall in love with one of y'all. And that was it. She started crying and she's like, I'm done. I'm with Xavier now. But on Mikey's side, he has 3 female friends on the guy's side who he calls the 3 musketeers. But through the entire experience, he don't do nothing with them. He don't touch them. He don't kiss them. He don't nothing. He don't hold their hands as far as I'm aware.
he didn't even
They
like
don't do nothing.
cheat.
All that nigga do is say, wow, so-and-so is really cool. And that nigga start crying. At first, I misremembered and I thought that he brought her to the island, which I thought was funny. I'm like, what you crying for? You brought her ass to the island. But no, she brought him, which makes this different. It's kind of fucked up, actually, because I get the sense again that she brought him on here to force him to prove himself to be faithful. But the worst she sees him do is joke around with some girls. He does nothing beyond being flirtatious, which she already knew he was. And before we even get really into the show, she's falling in love with Xavier's ass, which I get. Cause he fine as fuck. He got a nice smile and some dimples. And he played a guitar for her and shit. And she's like, yeah, I like Xavier. And I'm like, so it's no longer about Mikey proving himself, is it? I guess not. At least not anymore. Because he didn't do shit. And she started making out, fall in love, planning a future type vibe with the Xavier dude. And you know, this is most likely a lookism thing. Cause I find Xavier very attractive. I couldn't bring myself to be mad at Sydney. I find young nigga very annoying. He doesn't do anything wrong, but he's very loud and boisterous and he's very like, yeah, and that's an annoying personality, but that doesn't make him a bad guy. So it's not okay to cheat on him. But that man fine as fuck. Even Maggie was like, damn, this nigga cool as fuck. He pretty as hell. I want to beat his ass. I wouldn't say that Sydney has more moral high ground or anything. But again, I do get the sense that she feels this is kind of warranted. Like it's okay because, in the beginning of their relationship, not even their relationship, when they were talking to each other, he was talking to other people. And he left her for another girl and then came back to her. If that was going to be such an issue for you and cause you to resent him so much, then you shouldn't have got back with him.
Yeah.
And I need you to be real about that. And I need her to be real about the reason that she brought him there, which is not to prove himself. It was a little bit to get back at him and see that she can pull some fine niggas like Xavier. She said she didn't do it to hurt him, but I do get the sense that it was a wrap at that first bonfire. She was done. She was like, fuck this nigga. He's saying he gonna fall in love with so-and-so. He didn't even say that. He said, I gotta be careful or whatever because y'all are cool or whatnot, which is the whole point of the fucking show. He go through the entire experience, having seen her made out with this nigga, this fine-ass nigga, and, you know, he crying, he's sad about it, he feel like shit, but, you know, what else do you expect from him to do? Of course he feel like shit. And then at the end of it, they go their separate ways. She leave with Xavier fine ass, I get it. And he go home crying. I get that too. But she did cheat on his ass. We can't disqualify that that's what she did. But that's essentially what happens, okay? It's a lot of foolishness. It's very disjointed and very machinations-wise going. By the time you see this video, there will be another 3-hour-long fucking Nick Viall reunion. Honestly, I don't really want to do a follow-up. If y'all are curious, I will do a follow-up. But I get the sense that I don't really want to give Nick Viall any more money. There's something just, why are all the reunions going on Nick Viall recently? What's up with that? What's happening there? I'll probably watch it and I'll let y'all know maybe in YouTube post section or whatever how I feel about it. But until then, we'll put an asterisk on whether or not I follow up with the reunion on Nick Viall. And also, yes, I do have questions. Why are we sending all the reunions to Nick Viall recently? Does he have a contract with Netflix? It must be cheaper to let Nick Viall do it than you get like a whole studio and lighting and blah, blah, blah. So I guess, but he has his own studio. Maybe he paid, I don't know. I'm just nosy. I'm nosy about the business part of that. But anyway, so that's the season. It was very boring, not messy enough for me in a way that I would enjoy. I don't know what that says about me or society, but that's a question for another day. Not today, baby. Today I'm getting lunch. That's all for today, folks. If you like today's video, feel free to like today's video. Follow me on all my social media,
she also
Instagram,
like, I feel
Blue
like
Sky, both of which are,
you know, like me, like grew up with, you know, watching Jerry Springer, that one bald dude, Maury. What's that one? Steve Wilkos. That's his name. Still Steve Wilkos. You know, like growing up with that, I think, yeah, we're conditioned. I feel like we're conditioned. I get it. I get it. You want some seasoning to your you know, to your meal that you're spending like an hour or so with. All right, we're gonna do this quick.
People talk about post-tour depression. It was like I was going through a death process after the tour. What died for you?
I'm telling you, like the other chicks, they all like her. They have the same hairdo.
It was like I was going through a death process after the tour. What died?
Like they blonde hair, middle, like down, like, you know, split down the part, like the middle, and then all their hair is wavy, like they all.
For you.
All the same.
I was like, please, bitch, I feel like the high priestess. Every scar is my thesis. With the baby blue eyes.
The universe always has your back. It's always saying, and now what? It's fun to be a little witch. It's so fun.
What you think about this? What you think about that? What you think about me?
I feel like Nico feels very represented.
In your aura. Something here a little dense in the shoulder. How did you know that? I was just kind of stuck. And that's when I felt like I was alone on an island. And maybe that was my higher self being like, stop for a second and just live. It's a messy art house too, okay? So don't judge. I am about to spend the day with the one and only Queen Herbie. And this is round 2 of doing a video with Queenie. The last video that we did was more than a year ago, and it was
they did the video like before. Okay.
And we got to see the extravagantness of the production that she was pulling off for her show. And today we are actually here at Queen's house, and we're going to be going into her normal everyday life and what's really a part of her everyday creative routine and ritual. I brought a little offering. I made this candle at my friend's house the other day, and I figured we could use it for whatever witchy things we're gonna get into. And before we dive into this video, make sure you like this video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't
I remember
already.
when this girl wanted to do her own
for
song. Now she's graduated to rubbing elbows with actual successful singers. Yeah. What's up?
Gorgeous. How are you? Wait, what is this?
This is a cat. No, this is my Luna, my little baby girl.
Luna, that's a cute name.
Oh, and this is my son, Gary.
Gary, I brought you this. I made it.
Shut up! You made this?
Yeah, we can use it today.
Thank you for the gift. I didn't get you anything.
You are the gift.
Take the gift. We've got this random room here that is clearly the room of unhung art and photos. So right now this is like my little meditation area, and we're slowly transforming it into a very whimsical space.
So many trinkets.
So many trinkets.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, literally gifts, like gifts from people from tour. I've got all my oracle decks and tarot decks over here, books.
Yeah.
My girlfriend just sent me this amazing instrument. How sick is this?
That's so cool.
And I've never seen a flute like that. It's like a double.
That is so cool.
I'll have to send you his Instagram.
It's absolutely beautiful.
Shout out to Shibala. Thank you.
Shibala, we love Shibala.
She spoils us. It's a messy art house too, okay? So don't judge.
What is this?
We don't know.
Person.
We call him the colonizer because it's it's a little offensive, but we found him in an antique store, and I had this like idea that I would have one of my friends paint over it,
that's
and
pretty
put like
sweet.
graffiti or even change the identity of this person. I don't even know who this is. I should probably find out.
Yeah, you probably should.
We should name him.
Before you like hang him on your wall, because you might.
Nature.
Yeah, you don't know.
It's just weird. It's a weird guy. People always say like, that's not realistic. Not for you, you unwhimsical bitch.
Do the dance, take a chance, start a garden, grow some plants, cut the card, move the brand. I might have a spell for that.
Should paint on her dog's face over the. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Okay, we've got this little side room that's we're using for production today. I don't know what to do with her, okay? Let us know in the comments. What are your ideas for this random room that leads up to the staircase to the bedroom, and it's just kind of random.
There's a lot that could happen here.
Right? We were thinking like opium den, meditation chamber,
Opium den.
sex room.
Yes.
And then this is our favorite room in the whole house.
So cool.
Because it's just light and bright. And look at this handsome man.
It comes with
a handsome man.
Did somebody say sex room?
This is such a cool house. Oh my gosh. So do you record right here?
Yeah.
It's so different. Most people have studios with like enclosed cave, which is cool for focus, but we just like the casualness of.
Yeah. We've gone back and forth. We spent a lot of money building like a home studio once, and recorded everything in the living room.
We would get all of our ideas, like 2 a.m, and be like, and get up and just want to be in the living room. So.
Or I'd be making something, and she'd be in the other room and be able to hear it because it was in the main house. And then that was actually we came up with like most of the best ideas.
I relate to that a lot. I feel like I get my best ideas when I'm just not trying at all.
Yes.
It's because when we're not trying, we're more open.
Yeah. You want to take a look at the backyard? It's a good vibe back.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll give Sky credit on that one. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I'll give her credit on that one. She is that part's right. I feel that part's right. Because it is annoying where I'm like, I'm sitting either like, it's like I know what I need to do, but like nothing's really like coming out, and then it's like I have to force myself to do it. Meanwhile, I'll be like playing a game, and then I get an idea of like, ooh, actually that'd be a good idea, and then, but it's like 3 a.m. Okay, no, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. But then I'll be sitting there, and the idea will like snowball. And then I would do the thing. I think I've talked about it before, where I would pace around my room and just lock in on that idea, and that idea would just like get bigger and bigger and bigger. ADHD vibes are real. I mean, like, yeah. We already like y'all already diagnosed me, so I'm like, yeah, that's what it is. I mean, it's basically what it is.
Oh, this is beautiful.
So this kind of feels Costa Rica.
This is very Costa Rica.
Right? That's what people, I've never been, but people tell me because it's so wild and free.
Yeah. Wow, that is sweet. Come here, take a whiff. Take a whiff.
Take a whiff.
Oh, that is good.
I feel like we manifested this house because I was taking those
manifested
grounding
this house.
classes, and it's called the Church of the Rose because they use the symbol of the rose as like your aura protector. It like absorbs all the bad energy. And then as soon as we walked into this house, there was one of these right here, and I was like, Nick, I think this is the place.
This is it.
These bamboo I cut down. Or the storm. It was really stormy this season, so I cut this one down into pieces, and I'm gonna spray paint these gold, like this.
Yeah.
For the tour, like for props.
Yes, sweet. That's
Wait, it's back to
awesome.
roses
So we
again.
are
Oh, that's
using
right.
The resources that nature has
I forgot
provided.
about that.
Yeah, I love that you're in the middle of planning this new tour because last time we hung out in this video.
Pacing
was
actually
the
has
last
good
tour.
evidence for creativity.
So,
Yeah,
I know that you've had
some
since
of the best
like,
ideas I do when I'm
the
pacing.
album come out.
Yeah.
And
Now, to be fair, I took a year off.
What do you mean by off? Like, you just didn't do anything, or I don't believe that.
I know. It was literally, well, you know, it's never not doing anything, but it was
For
a
sure.
whole spiritual journey.
Yeah.
That year was like me going deep and like healing ancestral stuff and then reclaiming like what am I doing? And they say I'm turning 40 this year. They say that this is like midlife crisis or midlife adjustment. And
Midlife alignment.
Thank you.
What was it like concluding that tour?
So getting off that tour I felt so fulfilled. I really got home and just like melted into a puddle of like bronchitis. People talk about post-tour depression, and I was like, I don't get depressed. Girl, it was like I was going through a death process after the tour.
What died for you, and what has now been reborn?
My whole life, all I wanted to do was to be able to create at the level that I can make all the creative decisions and find the like-minded babes around the world who also care about the things I care about. And I did that at a level that I never imagined.
Imagine melting into a puddle.
I think a lot of people talk about that, like once you achieve the dream, even beyond what you thought was
Edible
possible,
hits.
what then? Like almost like I forgot
Or
for a moment that the
smokable
universe
in
always
Nico's
has your
case.
back. It's always saying, and now what? It's a yes and universe. So I got home, I did a ton of journaling that year. I journaled every day. I did some work with Shibala as well, who she does like spiritual surgery. It was so amazing. I got to like talk to my ancestors and talk to my younger self, and I have never felt more clear. I spoke to my grandmother, who I never met. She died before I was born, and she showed me that she never got to do really anything that she wanted to do, and how much of a better experience I've gotten to have, and all the things that she wanted to do, I was basically healing that cycle. And so for me, this was like, oh, we're actually healing like a lineage here.
Yeah.
With what we're doing.
Our DNA really does store memory.
It must.
As the subconscious stores and our body stores emotion.
Yeah.
Some of the most important work that you can do as a creative, in my opinion, is really anchoring back to the why.
Yeah.
And that can evolve over time, but always coming back to the why within your soul and that mission that is really the one only you can share.
Yeah.
Like we all came here for a very specific, unique mission. There's so many things that I want to go deeper on. Themes that you're sharing, and I know that you told me about an oil collection.
I don't know why I said it like
Oh,
that.
shall we take a peek at the oils?
Yes, let's play
We've already
with the
been
Oils?
smelling everything.
No.
Essential oils? Yep. Of course.
All right, my loves, here we are.
We're gonna do maybe edible for the weekend since
It's
Pod's
like a
just
ritual that I've developed because I realized I respond so much to organic plant material and smells.
Not recreation.
And the
In Georgia.
medicine
Got
that
it.
lives here. You can literally just experience it with your olfactory senses, and it can totally change your mood.
I am a big oil girl, so this is very exciting. So show
You
me
never suck a
how
toe,
we do this.
pussy
Took
boy.
a class on fragrance, and it turns out essential oils have hundreds of molecules. Synthetic smells, like so if you buy a perfume at Macy's, they're single molecules. So they basically isolate vanilla, and they make crystals, and
It's
then
always
you
raccoon.
basically
It's
scrape
always
the
raccoon.
crystal off, and it's
It's
just
always
one
raccoon.
molecule of vanilla. But real vanilla has hundreds of molecules.
Okay, this is so exciting. Can I start smelling?
Yes, so just intuitively grab. I'm gonna try to recreate your candle because I want to see if I can find the blend. So you said rosemary.
It's rosemary, rose, and cedar.
All,
You know what
all
would be
good
fun?
smells
we could,
though.
Not
Not
we
gonna
could
lie.
close our eyes and try and guess the scents.
Oh.
Let's see if I can do it.
Yeah.
Do you see which one it is?
Yep, I see it here. Or you can just cover it.
Here.
Did you just randomly pick this one?
Is that, wait, do it again. Is it rosemary?
It is.
Oh my gosh, I did. I went like this.
She randomly picked that.
My intuition
Well,
is
thanks.
so
I'm gonna need
good.
that. So when you like one, you just pull it and put it on the table, like whatever
Okay,
you're
and
attracted
now
to.
you choose one, and then we can see if you can guess.
Ooh, okay. All right, this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. You got this.
Oh my goddess, wait. Lavender.
Yes. Very good.
She's one of my besties.
I
Lavender
know.
is.
She never fails us.
She doesn't.
Well,
Okay, so I want to smell this one.
she makes me
Lotus.
itch.
A lot of
No
these, I was
offense.
surprised that this is what they smell. Wow. Right?
That's amazing.
It's so maybe you need to use that for your blend.
I think I do. Yeah. Lotuses are really special because they grow in the mud.
They do.
Lotus is a beautiful metaphor for life. Like, how can we be comfortable in the muck and the mud, and also be able to like be so peaceful and blossomed as well at the same time? So I found the rose.
Ooh, you did.
And roses has to be one of my absolute favorite flower allies of my
And
whole
super
life.
hit,
She's
Nag
taught me so
Champa.
much.
Do you think her and
That
Lotus
shit
would be
smells
friends?
nice.
I think they're gonna be great friends.
Have you ever smelled
I love
violet?
Egyptian musk.
Oh my gosh.
I think I've
That's
seen
amazing.
that one.
I want that
I
in
haven't
mine.
smelled that
And
one though.
She's a floral girly.
That reminds me. We have a violet tincture for us to try.
This is so great.
Yes.
Ooh, Potionarium, we love her.
We have a pink rose and a violet if you want to get after it.
See, it's fun to be a little witch.
It's so fun. I feel like so many women are now resonating with the witchy ways because it is in our DNA.
Yes.
It's in our ancestry.
Yes.
Like, this is what women were doing, was working with herbs, working with plants.
Is it in my
This is so
DNA
fun.
too?
Oh my gosh. This is so good. I'm really loving the way this is coming out.
Can I smell?
Yeah. I might need to do a little shaky shake, but it's smelling wonderful.
Whoa. Okay, wait. You're good at this. Surprise.
Am I a good
Are you
witch?
surprised? You're not surprised.
I'm not surprised.
It smells so good, Sky.
Oh,
What are you
thank
gonna call her? What's
My
the name?
gosh, right now it's Sky's Formula.
Sky's Formula?
But I think we're gonna call it A Day with Queen.
Oh, I'm on her.
Do you have a patchouli somewhere?
Girl, do I have patchouli?
Lavender patchouli, conjure up the new me. Feel like Marie Antoinette, I love it. Big pussy energy, I keep it in my dress. Wee wee. Now you got me speaking French.
We can't not.
I know.
You have to have patchouli.
So good. Oh yeah,
And lavender and patchouli, like, not the best together, but it sounds good in the song.
I think that lavender and patchouli need to go in here. It can't be A Day with Queen without the two.
That's a theme.
So I'm gonna read mine out. Okay. So, A Day with Queen. Here is the secret formula just for you. 11 drops of lotus, 11 drops of rose, 8 drops of violet.
Weren't you just saying you
8
didn't
drops
want to
of
smell your
nayli,
friends in
11
VR?
drops of sandalwood, 1 drop of rosemary.
I would love to smell
11
my friends in
drops of
VR.
jasmine, 4 drops of myrrh, 4 drops of nag champa, 4 drops of patchouli, and 4 drops of lavender. Yay!
I love all of those.
So
I feel so seen.
You are, this is you in a sense.
My essence. We did it.
We did it.
And now you can do it too.
Now you can experience this when we make these for you to purchase. This
Murr.
year
More
that you
like
spent
murder.
in
Judas,
rest,
no.
spiritual work.
And then I got fatigued. I was doing I did too much spiritual work. I was like, get this shit out of my life.
What led to the moment of, oh my gosh, I'm doing so much inner work that actually now I'm tired from the inner work.
I'm an overdoer. I'm an overthinker and an overlearner and overprocessor. I did so, like, every day it was tarot cards and journaling and tarot cards. And I was just in this cycle of like, but I wasn't working out, you know, I wasn't moving my body. I was just kind of like stuck. And that's when I felt like I was alone on an island.
feel things
Yeah,
so
where
hard.
are you at now after
I'm
getting
feeling
also
something.
this spiritual fatigue?
I noticed one day, like I would be writing in my journal and I was like, I just need to go to the gym. I've been saying the same thing all these days, and it's always like these challenging days would come and go and come and go, and I was just anxious because I wanted to play. I remember just like putting the journal down and being like, let's go to Disneyland. It's got to get out of this house. And maybe that was my higher self being like, stop for a second and just live.
Yeah, because there can be a loop that happens of just going to the next modality, going to the next retreat. It's like we're trying to do the healing so we don't have to be constantly in pressure, but then we can make the healing also like something we need to achieve. And then it's this loop, and then at some point you're like, wait, like
there's no
I need
limit.
to just integrate this and just be.
Yeah.
Take the pressure off of trying to heal all the things.
I said that I made it after the last tour, so how can I be like, cool, I made it to my next level of evolution as a person, and only you know that? You know, I started to feel like I was like changing so much too. Like I would check in with my partner and check in with friends, and my friends were like, girl, you're going deep. I'm like, okay, cool. I think I can come up for air,
a lot.
I can like come up and reassess, and I feel like she's just now being rebirthed.
Girl, you're going so deep.
So this is very exciting for me because I first found you through a video of you on Instagram doing an aura cleanse.
Amazing.
And
Aura
I could
cleanse.
feel it working through the screen, and that's how I got into all of your music. So I'm very excited that we're gonna be doing that in person.
Thank you. Thank you for just acknowledging that. That is so cool. And when I started doing it, I had no idea what I was doing. I proceeded to take Reiki classes after because I was like, oh, I should probably be legit. So you're gonna get the legit version today.
Version.
Yes.
Take me on a journey.
Well, I've done an
queen.
outfit change because really what sparked the aura cleansing on Instagram was the pandemic. 2020, I was like, the world's in shambles.
right.
Everybody's in so much fear. And I was like, what can I contribute besides my like fun music? Like, what can I give? And for me, it always comes, for my personal practice, it always
I
comes back
did
to the
love
same things.
Reiki was a great way to get
Or
my
setting an intention,
massage
burning
license.
something,
Oh.
clearing my energetic field, whether that's through grounding or...
Nico,
we're
do you
gonna
think you
smoke
can
out today
aura
with
cleanse
incense.
me?
And then I use
think
my
need to.
crystals. We love them. We use scent, which we just made the oils. And then I always pull a card. Because I just like to receive a message when I'm recentering myself. It just acts as like a mini mention of guidance.
What
Okay,
doesn't
so
Nico
from
do?
my
That's
book,
actually a
incense.
fascinating question. I'm
trunk
scared for an
has
answer for.
So many incenses. And if you feel drawn to a specific one, would you like to choose or would you like me to choose?
I would like you to choose.
Okay, great. That brought these, and I just like, there's something
What doesn't
really...
Nico do?
Oh my
yes. What does that
So
mean?
just setting an intention here, thanking this beautiful stick of incense for helping us to detect any blockages in your aura. And we're basically just gonna scan you and see what's happening here.
Learning
have a
pressure
little bit
points,
of
Tai Chi, and
something
techniques
here,
for
a little
proper
dense in the
circulation.
shoulder.
Oh.
How did you know that?
I'm just gonna pick.
Wow.
You sort of just like snap it out. Okay, so taking a deep breath in, babe. We're just gonna release the power center here and let it go.
Have you always had this intuition, or is it something you cultivated to be able to feel people's auras and energy?
I think when I was younger, some people told me I had magic hands. It was like people I would date or friends, like I would give my friends back rubs and like do their hair and stuff, and they would just be melting in the chair, and I was like, this is cool. I don't know what it is yet. And it wasn't until the pandemic that I thought I should study this. Because now it's not so taboo for me. I'm like open to these things, and I'm like, oh, it's Reiki.
So you have studied Reiki,
Yes.
and started studying and learning, and did that open you up more and activate
Big
that
time.
more?
Big time. Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't even use my crystals on you, but that's okay. These are some of my favorites right now. It's
Yeah.
actually
Let's
howlite
do it.
Maybe she can use her
tourmaline,
crystals on
because
me.
this one, so they say, let's see, howlite is for healing and tranquility, and this
She
promotes self-awareness,
like
which you're already very self-aware.
unholsters like a
And
big
then
crystal
this
dildo off the
obsidian is for protection, and this is also a self-discovery stone.
Cool.
So as we are like quantum creators, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
this is going to support both sides of that. And I love that they're black and white.
Yeah.
Which is so clean.
So
You know? I have heard that some people think like the black and white stripes are like evil or something. I'm still researching it. I'm like,
Interesting.
oh, I'm evil.
She's scary. Well, I wanted to ask you about this because
the stripes.
Well, in your music and in your archetype of queen, there's the side that is this powerful witch and bad bitch and like doesn't give a fuck. And I wanted to ask you about like exploring that part of yourself and almost like the merging of the light and the dark and accepting of the shadow parts, and like what's your process been like with that, especially relating to magic too?
I feel like you just wrote my new bio. It's be like, why the black and white? I'm like, I don't know, ask Sky.
It's harmonizing.
That's exactly what it is. And it's that contrast that Abraham Hicks talks about a lot, where she's like, hey, you're gonna meet contrast. Instead of saying, oh no, everything sucks, you're gonna say thank you to your guidance system and make adjustments. And that's transformation. So we're just gonna pull a card. So this is the Queen Herbie Oracle deck. I feel like such a marketer. You made me feel like...
I mean, I'm marketing too. I'm like soul creator, queen, like that's, but like unapologetically, yes, we want to share. That's what I'm also stepping into, is like being unapologetic about talking about what I've created and what I offer. I love this art. First of all, there's a lot of symbolism in here that's relevant to me. The tiger and the hummingbird. So
these are the Herbie houses.
So good.
Dog is not having it.
This one.
For some reason.
That's so good.
She got sugar daddy.
It's my right to taste the riches of the earth. Is this the only sugar daddy card, or are there other sugar daddy cards?
Only sugar daddy card.
Whoa.
Each card is one of my songs.
Yeah.
And the lyric that felt like the message that was the most potent. And so you pulled that card, which is essentially like encouraging
Ethan's
you to
getting
reclaim
rowdy, sounds
your
like.
worth through like luxury, spoiling yourself.
I mean,
we get to be our own.
I think he's-
that card is one of my favorite
got his,
cards.
like,
I mean, all of them
cards
are,
read
have
once
really
before,
potent
I
messages.
think.
And what's cool about this deck is you can pull, if you feel called to do like 3 cards, you could have like a sentence. So you're like, I need to spoil myself. I need to remove negative.
I'm like smelling it. I'm like, yes.
Not scented, but that's a good idea for next time.
So tell me about the crystal ball.
Okay, so the crystal ball I found, I believe, in the Midwest. I was on tour and I saw her at a metaphysical shop. And I was like, I must have her. And I
really
learned
proud
that
of
it
that
does
thumb,
also
the hand
project light, so I cover it. And see, this is something I learned naturally. I wish I had a witchy lady teach me this, but you do cover it with like a tapestry so that if the sun hits it, it doesn't like burn a hole in your rug.
It's so cool looking into a crystal ball, because now I'm seeing the reflection of us in the room, and it's really trippy, honestly. Like looking into a lens of a camera is a form of scrying.
It is.
It's a form of like, it's kind of this black mirror type of energy, and for me, it's been a very powerful mirror for self-awareness, because I can be aware of, oh, when I'm here sharing my expression in front of a camera, when people are gonna see it on the other side, like how does that make me feel? And what is it bringing out within me? And what parts of myself do I feel uncomfortable with in that process? What parts of myself do I really feel empowered by? But how can I use this as an opportunity to deepen into who I am?
Yeah, for me also shifting into curiosity.
Yes.
When you're in that really sweaty, like terrified place and you're like, wait, let me actually just go over here and be like, why am I so sweaty? And you start observing. Curiosity brings the play back.
Yes.
And being willing to make a fool of yourself.
Do you want to pull a card?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So the way I do it for me, because I don't need to like spread it out or anything. Oh,
Yeah.
They just,
well,
sometimes
one just
they
came
just
out.
come out. Oh. Somebody got
I like the idea
BDE.
of B holding the
Okay.
can,
I got
because
so
then
much
it'll like
balls.
B is holding
You can call it
Cody's
tapioca.
You know.
Okay.
is the
Imagine
position.
getting that oracle card.
It looks so natural with his
I could do
hand like
anything
resting
right
on the
now.
table.
Yes.
That's the courage and the curiosity to me.
Well,
Okay.
thank you for my aura cleanse and my card reading.
Such a pleasure.
One theme that I've been exploring a lot is just this balance of masculine and feminine energy within me, of having a masculine structure for then my feminine wild creativity to like flourish within. How have you
Yeah,
balanced
Blizz.
the masculine and feminine within
You see the vision, I'm sure.
creating this art?
I'm just trying to figure out how to
I do
make
not
that
balance it. I've
happen.
been studying the same thing because there's all these cool pieces of content talking about how the masculine is a container for this wild plant, you know, the feminine who just wants to grow in all directions. And it's like giving context and a frame for that. Luckily, I have a partner in Nick who was there the whole time, like, what do you need? Like, what are we doing? And you know what's crazy? It turned into pressure from him. I was interpreting his support as pressure. That's when you know, like, okay, I think I'm burnt out.
I've definitely gone through the burnout before.
Yeah. And no one can help you but you. It has to be your idea to take a step back and take a year off and explore healing modalities or whatever it is, and then go way too far in it. Because I was really committed. I was like, I'm gonna figure this out.
Tell me more about that feeling of being lost and feeling alone.
I mean, I heard that Billie Holiday song, Solitude. And I heard her voice, and I had never really been a Billie Holiday fan, and I was just immediately attracted to her. And I learned about her story and how challenging her life was, and I was like, wow, this is generations of women and artists struggling to be free, to play and have fun and not have all these other pressures.
So having this experience of feeling lost, how did you alchemize that?
Well, I started learning more about my human design. And she kind of gave me permission because I found out I'm a hermit opportunist.
Oh.
So I literally have to be alone to receive my things, toiling away in my factory, and then opportunist is like showing it to the world, presenting it. And I'd never honored this flow before. I was like, I'm gonna be out here,
maybe
externally
that's
all
me
the
though.
time.
I probably shouldn't be
letting
looking
other
too
people's
much into
opinions
this.
influence my art. And I was like, have I paid my dues enough?
I've done that
to, like,
before. I'm like,
just be alone and make
I
all my own
can't relate
choices.
to that.
And that's what this project was all about. I was like, I'm gonna be a mermaid,
Being
and I
a
don't care what
hermit,
anyone thinks about
okay,
it.
kind of checks
You
out.
know?
Yeah.
For me at least.
I like your little feather hat.
Oh, thanks. I got it in my
It's
workshop.
become my birthday.
Do you
Holy
like to
shit!
see
It has. It is now midnight.
Well,
My alarm didn't go up.
To the chocolate room.
Oh my gosh.
Messy, where you have permission to be chaotic.
Your birthday was my
This is so
alarm.
fun.
Yeah.
Costumes, what is this?
Yeah, this is, so we're working on
Yeah, it
tour
didn't go off.
outfits.
Weird.
Y'all are getting this. This is the first time any eyes have laid on this.
Oh my gosh.
My friend Drake has been sending me these corsets, and each one is
Oh, because I have the freaking
inside.
like focus mode on.
How did
Okay.
you
All right.
birth Isle of Queen? Where did
Well,
that
happy
come
birthday,
I
Blizz.
started listening to this album by Eden Abez. He made this whole album about being like lost on an island, and I was like, that's how I feel. And
Are you like
if I
gonna
had to be
celebrate?
lost, and I didn't know where I was. I had to
In any
imagine
fashion? I
this
guess. I mean,
mystical, magical
once
place for
day
myself
breaks.
to basically cocoon up and heal. And so I decided to translate all the Herbie houses. Remember from the last tour, we had all the Herbie houses. Now they're all like Hummingbird Cove, Beetle Beach. Like I've translated that now into a literal, let me show you actually the place. And it's a summer tour, so you know, how perfect.
Yes.
Here are the, here's the map.
Oh my goodness, you have a map of Isle of Queen?
Which has
Like to
all these
FWA
little,
tomorrow, and then I'm
activities, right? So you
meeting
could
with some
go
peeps. Should be a
here
good
to, like,
time.
meditate.
Got
This
it.
is where you go and whisper
I
your
hope you have a
intentions. Like
safe-
each of these is
very
kind of
safe
a
flight.
spiritual practice that you could do.
So you're bringing the island into real life?
Yes.
And you're gonna have all these points where people can go?
Well,
to?
that was the Disneyland dream. So
Oh
we'll
my
see what the
gosh.
tour actually ends
Yeah.
at, right? You still have to give a concert. I'm just trying to be Walt Disney, okay?
This is so cool.
But
You
look at
have
the passport.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool.
So my VIPs will get these.
I just love the way that you actually make your shows a whole experience.
For sure.
Yeah.
It's a journey. Because I was like, well, being an artist is basically just like capturing God and then sharing it. So I'm like, oh, the God that I experienced on my year off was like this weird loneliness and this isolation, a little bit of depression. And I was like, oh, the big why for me is now to be unabashedly confident and whimsical and to encourage other people.
I wish I could be whimsical. I mean, I guess that's something I could work on.
I feel that that's such an important message for right now because for me, creativity is so healing.
Yeah.
And I think that we're all going through a lot and experiencing what's happening in the world. And
Agreed.
It's very heavy.
I feel like
to witness
I don't
so
get
much of what's
I don't
going on.
Yeah.
And
Let
art
myself
is
be
our greatest
whimsical
healer
enough.
and
I can
alchemizer.
shall teach you.
And it's been so supportive
You know what?
for me
I can't think of
to
anyone
alchemize and
better to
transmute
be in the
energy
hands of you to teach me
and
how to be
to
whimsical. There you go.
really utilize it as a therapeutic tool. And we need your art. Like, we are creative beings as humans, and maybe we've lost touch with that creativity because it's been kind of conditioned out of us. And I know for me, I went down a path of like, I'm not artistic. Like, I don't know how to make art. And then reclaiming as an adult, like, actually I am an artist and I can. And I can do it in my own way. I must for my own liberation. I must for my own healing. I must for my own mental health. And that is also a service to others. Your art is a gift. Your art is a service to those who you don't even know, like how it might impact and inspire. So yeah, I think this is such an important message right now, is to just inspire creativity and artistry and like the world building part of how fun that can be.
Again,
if everybody's wanting to dive more
I'll
into
give her
that,
credit.
then
She
the
sounds
soul
very anti-AI. So I'll give her that. Is it happening? Is she finally growing on me that I'm not annoyed by her? Maybe? I don't know.
something I created for you to open up that world for yourself and to see it and to
We'll
feel it and
see.
to bring it into reality.
She's
So
all about
I'll add a link in
creativity.
the video
Yeah, okay.
description. And I just love that you're such an example of that. And you're embodying the soul creator archetype to, like, yeah, in a beautiful way.
Here we go. Extra, extra.
She sounds more sane in this one. Ain't that something? It was like the beginning of the year. She's talking about like portals, and now she's like,
Okay, so
yeah,
we're in the studio.
like a-
Welcome.
like
and
a
how does
person.
this work? How do you do what you do?
Well, I just want to point out the sign that I wanted to transition to. Slow down, kids playing.
Like it really is
You know what I'm
something.
saying?
Like
Yeah.
depending on who
That's
she's
so
interviewing,
meaningful
I feel like she
because
does
what we
she does
realized
change
over
up
this last
though.
year when I was lost on my mystical island, I was like, oh, I need to remove pressure. I need to slow down.
Portals
This
were
is not
wild.
sustainable for me
yeah.
to create this way. The way that I created in my 20s is not coming with me into my 40s. And that was huge. It was like inner child, play, and slowness.
Nick, what do you think is the most important factor for you both to be the most like clear creative channels? Like for the best work to come through, what's the most important thing?
It's a lot of play. It's a lot of like also being confident that you are good at what you do, and also understanding that you have no idea what you're doing. And that's a weird thing that takes a long time to understand. It's so easy to your ego to explode and you to try to like overthink things rather than feel them or muscle it or whatever. And it'll fuck it up a lot of times, or it'll get in the way, or it just won't. It'll make it serious and not fun.
You
and,
feel things
yeah,
so
we gotta
hard.
play.
Y'all are releasing a lot of music, you're releasing a lot of content. So how do you balance that slowing down and playing with also like this output? I see you, I'm like, how are they doing this?
We're learning how to delegate in real time.
It's very uncomfortable, by the way, because you're used to having all the control and doing it your way. But
Yeah.
there are things, there's some kind of a worksheet for this where you can say like what to delegate and what
I'm
to
gonna
actually
release,
eliminate
yeah,
completely. Because there's some things we
I don't
do
believe
that we really
I don't believe you're allowed to.
I think we found too, if we slow down and take our time, we're actually like more efficient in a lot of ways.
So yeah, want to show me your process?
No.
Your secret process?
Nah, we're gonna have to
We
kill
got-
you if
So
we-
I think this is a
if we did.
song that we've been noodling with for a little while.
Yeah.
You want to just hear it without let's just press play, see what happens.
Let's just hear it, see what we got. Just a beat. Oh. Love it. Bass. Piano.
So then I'll just kind of form it out a little bit.
Will you just start freestyling?
Yeah.
And then you see what sticks?
All right, Sky, pick a word. Any word.
Moon.
Okay.
Not that word.
Put me in, coach. Talking to the moon and doing what I do. I'm talking to the moon
I've been thinking every 28 days I'ma get light sway on my face, on my back, on my bitches behave. I don't need a buffet on the bitch like me. Talk it little
This is my first time really hearing her.
I talk it like I walk it.
It's interesting.
I stalk it. Bitches wanna know which way I block it. I top it. I know you bitches copping when I drop it. I flop it. I know this will be coming in my dailies. Watch it
Maybe
walk
because
with
like
my love time. Made you
it's pretty anemic right now. I'm pretty sure it's like
Bitch,
completed, but it does sound pretty good though.
I know what you want, oh my. Change a half for some
Like this part's good.
soul light.
I do like this.
Baby, come to my, oh my. You'll be coming a slow night.
That is so cool. Oh my gosh.
This is just for example.
So we usually do like 2 or 3. I make another track.
I like that, talking to the moon.
Yeah, and then I thought about what you said earlier about like bleeding. And I was like, oh my God, we don't have a period song.
I mean,
28-day cycle.
Yes.
On the Bible. I was like,
you can do all the phases. The follicular, inoculation, luteal.
We can have 4 verses.
4 verses about every phase.
See, that is a great concept.
There we go.
I'll take 10%.
7.5. Done.
He's just negotiating. But it's
I mean,
perfect
a
because
song about
then,
periods
you
would
match
try to
like
go
the
hard
track
though.
2 sounds like just cool. It's a little grumpy. You know, and I was like, oh yeah, she's on her period.
It's a little luteal. It's a little moon cycle.
The period song.
The period song.
Why don't you just call it period?
You heard it here first.
Trent, you had to go this for like reach time performances. Yeah, I caught it once. Like I heard more of it. I get what she's coming from.
And you have a lived
Style-wise,
experience. If you could share
I'm just
one
not
thing
familiar with
me,
it.
one piece of advice for where I'm at that could also be supportive to everyone watching.
You're young. You're just getting started. Because it's so true. When I turned 30, I thought, oh, did I miss the boat? Am I late? And it just feels like I'm just getting started and I'm 10 years ahead of you. I don't think it's gonna be the way it was for our grandma. For our mothers. It's the truth, I have way more options than my grandma had. Like my grandma literally was told she could be a secretary or a teacher. Those are her 2 options. And so I think that is changing to where women are not gonna be devalued anymore at 30, at 40, at 50. And by the time we're 60, I feel like it's gonna be gone because it's moving quickly. So that would be my best advice for you. Like you are just getting started and you are already making such a huge impact. Like just don't forget that. We have more options than our grandmas had. We have so many opportunities available to us. So
thank you.
Stay encouraged.
Thank you so much for welcoming us into your world in this new way and sharing all of these beautiful witchy things with me today. It was so fun.
You're the best.
Oh, you're the best.
Do this with. I'm telling you, y'all should be jealous of me. I get to hang out with her. You just have so much. You're like a little curious cat with your big, beautiful eyes and so interested and enthusiastic. Thank you.
Oh, no, thank you
It's been
so
a pleasure.
much. Yeah, so fun. And please let us know what you thought of this video
we
in the
have her
comments,
song.
what your main takeaways are. And that's it for this episode of Sky Life. Thank you for your presence.
This is what I wanna feel.
Every time.
This is where I wanna be. Right here, you and me.
Okay, well, it is a little past midnight. But we went through it though. And we're all caught up with everything. I feel, hopefully, knock on wood. I got the sketch done at least. And I got most of the inks for B done, but I got it's the concept. Yeah, it's the concept, and I think I dig it.
I want to smash.
I love the idea of like continuing this theme of like
You ain't never suck a toe, pussy boy.
B holding something very sussy in place of something with Cody. I feel like that's like accidental.
It's good shit.
But yo. But that was Cinco de Mayo. Also, it was kind of rough. It's been a second.
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
Since I I've drawn B, I feel like I've drawn everything else except B for a minute.
It's getting kind of
Recap.
cute.
I
want
so
to smash.
here's the thing though. I won't be able to stream
A very sad, deflating bee.
on Saturday. So on the 9th, no stream. Tuesday, it is possible if I get everything set up on Tuesday. If I'm still struggling to set up, we can do just chilling stream, and we can give a recap there because we'll have time. Because yeah, like I said, I need to hang up the phone here real quick, but I'm curious if there's anyone to yeah, good night, Labby. B, I went to the site of the Gooning. Let me know if you need a savior. Why did you go there? What convinced you to go there? For stream, butt emote. I didn't order anything myself. Okay. Palette cleanse for your departure. Oh wait, did you send it already? I mean, like I'm literally about to like do a raid here. All right, anyone that stands out? Oh, we got Reef, Scintilla. Oh, big crossbar, just too many bears and a big stinky knoll. I feel like that's appropriate stream to drop in on.
Blue_elk just cheered 1,000 bits.
What the fuck? Hold on. Where are we at? Okay. That was a big, huge contribution there. Blue elk gave me like a heart attack. I was like freaking out. I was like, wait, am I gonna be naked? No. But it's a start. And hopefully by the time I'm like...
You're gonna piss and cum?
I stream again? I don't know. Maybe I might have a new PNG for y'all to strip bare again. Anyway, what was it doing? Oh yeah, big crossbar.
You're gonna piss and cum?
I'm gonna go over there. Well, you guys can go over there. I'm gonna go try to sleep. But you guys,
you feel things so hard.
Y'all take care. Anyone and any of you who are going, I know Blizz, you're going to FWA. Those are flying out for FWA. All have a safe trip.
Absolutely destroy me.
And yeah, just like it'll end it with that. And I'll be seeing you guys next Tuesday. Commit that to memory. Next Tuesday. Hopefully I'll be all ready to be set up. All right. Y'all have a good night. I feel better though. I feel a little bit better. But once I log off, the dread will seep back in again. But for the past few hours, it was fun. It was fun. All right. Y'all have a good night.